Okay.
Okay. Hi everyone. It's Dis and it's D and you're listening to It's Really That Deep. Welcome to our first ever live episode. D, talk to me about what we're going to be doing today.
So we're going to be talking about everything that's going to go down during this Oscars ceremony. We're going to be talking about all the nominees, the winners, and of course, as you can see, the red carpet. So we're looking forward to getting started with that. I'm sure there's going to be lots of drama right now. There's lots of discourse about who deserves to win, who's going to win. There are some movies here who we are rooting for, and then there are other films that we're kind of like we don't really care. So we're excited to get into it.
All right. So we're going to have in the feed while we're chatting through the red carpet arrivals. Quite a number of people have already arrived from Sinners and One Battle After Another, but we're still waiting for Tiana Taylor to arrive. And yeah, so we're gonna have that in the feed in the background. But when the actual ceremony begins, we're actually going to be watching live. We're gonna talk about our thoughts on the various nominees, the snubs, our expectations, the performances, all of that. Oh, it looks like Tiana has arrived.
Oh, let's
Okay,
see.
let's just jump right in. She's, I think I can see her.
Her looks have been crazy recently. That she always looks good.
They have. She looks great. I
Looks
actually really
fantastic.
like
Yeah.
it. It's a bit different from what I expected, but I really like it. It's like it's giving like Roberto Cavalli. It's black, it's white, it's furry, very much bodycon, and she's kept the pixie cut. It's cool. I like it. She's
It's more
great.
toned down than I was expecting.
Really, what were you expecting?
Yeah. Nothing crazy, but just like I don't know. I think the color. I don't know. I was expecting something a bit more. Wow. It might. I'm
Mm.
rooting for her
I
to
love
win today. By the way, like
I love her makeup. Do you think she's dressed as a person who thinks she's going to win today?
no, and that's what I'm really saying. No,
Mm.
I think
Well,
she's
I
dressed
thought
as
that.
someone who's come to spectate.
Well, Jessie Buckley is definitely dressed like she expects to win today, which she almost certainly will. I thought that Wumi, because I see Wumi's outfit, she's wearing like a nice but kind of simple green gown. I was a bit surprised. It also kind of feels like maybe she's dressed not expecting to win, so maybe they think Amy Madigan is going to win. Tiana, the face is eating.
As always.
Okay, as always. Okay, let's start with one of the films that's going to dominate the night. Either way, Sinners.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about Sinners. So, Sinners was the first ever episode we ever did,
Mm-hmm.
and Sinners is a film both of us liked a lot. And Sinners made history as the most nominated film in Oscars history. There's going to be
Mm-hmm.
a live performance today led by Miles Caton. Jamie Lawson is going to be there. Buddy Guy is going to be there. Christy Copeland, Shabuzi, Alice Smith. They're probably going to recreate that iconic scene of I Lied to You with the generational performance. That's going to be really cool. Dee, talk to me a bit about how your feelings on Sinners have evolved since we first watched and talked about it months and months ago.
So funnily enough, with Sinners, the very first time I watched it, I enjoyed it, but I had serious issues with it in the sense that like I didn't love the editing. I thought that it was meandering at times, but I've now seen it I think 3 times, and it's not quite my favorite film of the year, but it's definitely the film that I'm rooting for today. I think that the nominations are very much deserved. I think what made me come around to this film was just how layered it is and how intelligent it is. Um, of course, the music is fantastic. I think that the acting was pretty good from most people. I will admit I'm not rooting for Michael B. Jordan today. Um, I kind of wish that Jesse
Why would you
Plemons was
say it like
nominated.
that?
No, I'm not nominated. I'm not. I wasn't gagged by his performance. I'm going to be honest. But yes, I think Sinners is a fantastic movie. I'm so proud of what they've achieved. Um, I think this is a film we're going to be talking about for a really long time. What about you? What did you think?
Well, Sinners, when I first watched it, I I just slightly more than liked it. I had some real problems with the narrative and plotting, and I still have a lot of those problems. But Sinners was an early film to be such a big awards film, right? I thought I still had 8 months in front of me to see loads of films that would absolutely blow me away, and that didn't really happen. Like, this was just not a year that was personally for me to be gagging over films.
Mm-hmm.
So I just so in retrospect of that, it has kind of made me rank Sinners even higher because other films that came after didn't take me on as much of a journey in the cinema
Mm-hmm.
as it did. So yeah, overall positive experience with Sinners. I still like it quite a lot. I still really appreciate the fact that they discovered Miles Caton because I think he's one of the coolest things about the Sinners story.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, yeah.
So the other film where we want to discuss today, of course, the other one that's going to dominate probably is One Battle After Another. Fair to say that neither of us were massive fans of this one. Have your thoughts about it changed at all with time?
I I think with time I've thought it's a worse film. So so I disliked it when we first watched it. I'm serious. So I disliked it when we first watched it, and now I think I dislike it a bit more. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate it, but I still just don't think I'm just bewildered as to how we're treating this as a serious film. I continue to be
Mm-hmm.
very confused. What about you?
Yeah, so I would never, this film would never be able to redeem itself with me. Like, I was physically uncomfortable when watching it in the cinema. Um, I'm a
Not
black woman.
physically.
I was a black woman in a cinema surrounded by these like young white bro boys, yeah, and they're all in there laughing and kikiing when I'm seeing a black woman being like abused throughout this film. And yeah, I hate it so much. I hate it, but I have to say there is
Oh, you
one.
hate it.
I
Damn.
hated it. I hated it. Like, and I think the worst thing about it is, even though I hate it, I'm still a fan of cinema, and I still have to give it its credit when it comes to like the production value of it. Like, I actually don't have so many complaints on that front. It's a long movie, and I didn't actually feel it in the cinema. And by the way, I am rooting for Tiana Taylor today. I would like her to win supporting actress. She completely dominated the film, even though she only had about 15 minutes. And for that reason, she's my winner. But yeah, I don't like this film. I don't want any other awards to be awarded to this film. I'm just over it. I can't wait for it to just go away. I'm sick to death of these people talking about it's the best film of the decade. No, it's not. It's not even the best film of the year. Let's be serious.
Okay, I do think that I've forgotten how much you hated this film, so I think I am still perhaps slightly softer than you on this film.
Mm-hmm.
So I also don't like it, but I think the reason I don't hate it perhaps um as much as is that I find no fault in it in terms of technical filmmaking, and in
Mm-hmm.
fact I do think it deserves the one Oscar I think it deserves alongside Tiana is best editing. I really love how it's edited. I also actually
Mm-hmm.
really like the cinematography, but it's not my favorite of the year. I think I prefer Secret Agent and Sinner cinematography, but I really like its cinematography too. And also, I think the casting of the film is good. My favorite casting of the year is it will go to Sinners or Marty Supreme. But I think One
Yeah.
Battle After Another is an interestingly cast film. If anything, it actually doesn't utilize
Nah.
its cast as well as it could have.
That's why it doesn't deserve the award, in my opinion. That was criminal, what they did with Regina Hall.
No, but that's like a writing or directorial mistake, not a casting mistake.
I
Do you
think
know
it's
what I
still a
mean?
casting mistake because,
Like the
like, the
casting
script,
director's job is to find the actors.
but the script doesn't give much to that character.
Go
So
on.
why the hell are you casting Regina Hall to do such a lowly role? No shade.
There's no such thing as low roles, only low actors, etc., etc., etc. Benicio del Toro is only in that film for like 10 minutes, and
Mm-hmm.
he's iconic in the film. and that's not because I think Benicio del Toro is an inherently better actor than Regina Hall. I think it's because PTA is more interested in telling the story of Benicio's character in that film than Regina
Mm-hmm.
Hall. That's my
Mm-hmm.
personal
I think that's
opinion,
fair.
though.
I think that's fair. So do you want them to win anything today?
Um, one battle after another.
Yeah.
I would accept it winning. Oh, Tiana would be great. I'm rooting for both Tiana or Wumi Mosaku in their category. So I'll
Okay.
be happy. I'll be really happy if Tiana won. And best editing, I think it deserves it.
Mm. So even
Yeah,
though
I
I
think so.
liked
I don't
Marty
think there's a movie
Supreme,
that's edited better.
interesting. Actually, I kind of agree with that, to be honest. Um, Even though I liked Marty Supreme, I liked it, but I didn't love it. I actually think they deserve the casting uh, no, award today.
Mm. I think it has really cool casting, but I'm pretty sure casting is going to go to one battle after another. I'll be shocked if they give it to something else. But I agree. Marty Supreme um, is my favorite. Is the to me is the most interesting, most like creative casting, kind of, if that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly, because you have
Like
people
a bit of
like
unconventional choices that worked out
yeah,
well.
exactly. Like I'm still shocked. I don't like Kevin O'Leary at all. He's not my favorite person. Let's just say. I think his track record is pretty tough, actually. But I was shocked by how well he did in that film. He's not a traditional actor. Of course, he does do, his TV show and the like, but it's not the same thing. And there were times when I really thought he was going toe to toe with Timothy Chalamet, which is crazy to me. And then you also have people like Tyler, the Creator, who I thought did a really good job in that film. And then, of course, they have Timothy Chalamet. And regardless of what I personally think about the actor, I think that they did get probably his best performance out of him in that film. Um, so, yeah.
Okay. So should we talk about what? Let's talk about Wumi Mosaku and our expectations for tonight for her, and
Mm-hmm.
our thoughts on her performance, the Sinners, and her character.
Mm-hmm. So, I wasn't a big fan of her character, to be honest. I still have my issues with it. I think that, and to be fair, I have to be honest, I do have a little bit of bias here just because of how people were responding to her. So this idea that people had that, oh, she must have been playing Michael B. Jordan's mother. And they're only saying that because she's a plus size woman. And it just reminded me of how like fat phobia, how widespread fat phobia is, and also I think it's linked to colorism as well, all of this stuff where people look at someone like a woman Misako and they cannot see that this can be a sexual person. So that kind of put me off from the beginning. And then in the film, you laughed about it during the review, but I didn't like the way how we have I can't remember her name now, unfortunately. We have the character with the light skinned character, the one who's passing basically, and she gets some nice treatment from the
Haley
twins.
Steinfeld,
That's right, Hailey Steinfeld. Thank you.
Mary.
Yes, Mary. She gets nice treatment. The guys are basically saying is that they would kill themselves for her, all of this stuff, and yet when it comes to Wunmi Masako's character, it's more like, oh, I'm back, and we lost our baby, but I left you to deal with it, and can you make some catfish for me? I'm not gonna pay you. I'm just gonna turn up and ask you to be in the kitchen, hot ass kitchen, making catfish for me and my friends today. And yeah, I just think it reinforces so many ugly stereotypes that persist in the black community when it comes to how we treat plus size dark skinned black women. And I think it's unfortunate because I think Wunmi Masako is absolutely gorgeous. Like she isn't this mammy figure at all. I think she's really, really beautiful, and it was just so unnecessary, both from the audience perspective and how the audiences responded, but also I think how it was handled during the film as well. Having said that, I think she did a really good job with her performance. And if she won today, I wouldn't be mad at it at all. I just think the reason why I'm rooting for Tiana Taylor over Wumi Masaku is because I think that Tiana Taylor basically haunts the film. She only gets 15 minutes, and yet she haunts the entire film. And when she disappeared, I was constantly waiting for her to come back. And then when she didn't, I kind of lost interest in the film, to be fair. So for me, I think I have to give some credit to that sort of a performance over Wunmi Saku's character. But that's not just like Wunmi's performance at all. I just think, yeah, she should have had more to work with. But Sinners, at the end of the day, it's now the most nominated film in history. And I'm really hoping that they walk away today with quite a lot of their nominations. I think it would be well deserved anyway. Um, so aside from winning with Masako, we also have MBJ. So I know that neither of us are fans really of MBJ's performance. But yeah, I think, what do you think about MBJ, and do you think that he would be deserving today?
If I start talking about MBJ, I'm going to sound like a hater.
Go for it.
So let me start with the positives. MBJ's performance in Sinners is my favorite Michael B. Jordan performance since he was a young kid back in Chronicle and maybe even Fruitvale Station. So that's a very positive thing that shows serious growth. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I really want to lead with the positives because I do have some positive things to say. I like MBJ's performance compared to other things I've seen from him. However, I tend not to be a Michael B. Jordan girly just in general. He tends not to gag me. And so just because in Sinners it was better than I've seen him, in my opinion, in the past, doesn't mean
Mm-hmm.
I actually liked it that
Mm-hmm.
much. I think there's some bursts of really good charismatic performance moments from him. Like I really enjoyed his scenes when Smoke first sees Annie at the beginning. I also like some of the back and forth with Stack in the middle. But there's certain times where it's demanded of him to really like show the raw heartbreak or despondency of either of the two characters he's playing, that it feels like it just leans a bit into a bit just like not pitch perfect for me. My
Mm.
biggest one is that scene between him and Mary and an older Sammy at the end when they show up looking like Kid and Play and 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 Salt and Pepper. And you know his whole, oh, that was the best day of my life. It was the last time I saw my brother. That scene was supposed to hit me really hard and it just didn't. But that's just my personal opinion. Okay, so I just want to. We have some people in the comments. So someone said, "Do you agree he played three roles? And if so, do you think he did it really well?" Oh my, three
MBJ.
roles. I'm guessing this person's. Yes, I'm guessing this person is referring to Smoke, Stack, and then Stack as a vampire.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really sorry. I don't think he did it well. And so by the way, I I recommend
D.
anyone,
This is
no,
supposed to be a this is
anyone,
supposed to be a pro black space. We
no, it
support
is. It
sinners,
is.
okay?
Okay, we support Sinners, but just not that particular nomination, okay? And anyone who's like weary of us saying this, you need to go and watch a film called Twinless, okay? This is another film that came out this year. And Dylan O'Brien, he also delivers a twin performance, and his one was far more convincing, to the point where when the second character turns up, this is a minor spoiler, by the way. When the second character turns up, I literally like zoomed into my screen. I was like, hold on, is that the same actor? Because it's just so much better. So I'm really sorry. Like MBJ, I think he did the best he can, but like it wasn't great. I remember being stuck so many times and thinking, wait, hold on, is this Smoke now? Is this Stack? I was so confused. Like it wasn't the best in my opinion. What do you think?
Not you praising the white man like this. Over well, yes, I do enjoy Dylan O'Brien in Twinless, but you know, I actually have a slight problem with his performance as one of the twins in that film as well. So that doesn't even
Mm-hmm.
necessarily gag me that much either. I don't know. When I start talking about Michael B. Jordan for too long, I sound like a hater. And here we are in support of we're in support of Black excellence tonight. So we are rooting for everyone black.
Yeah,
However,
but that's
for
black
best actor,
excellence.
black For best actor, however, for best actor specifically, you are rooting for someone Brazilian, and I am rooting for
Yes.
Timothy Chalamet, despite
There
all
we
the
go.
ops, all the enemies that have organized themselves against my boy. Actually, should we talk about that now?
Right. Can you please, because I actually don't know what your reasoning is. Because we haven't, basically, we reviewed Multi Supreme and you weren't able to attend the screening, unfortunately. So I reviewed it alone. So I actually don't really know in detail what your views are on this film. Can you explain why you think Timothy Chalamet is the deserving winner of the lead actor award today, please?
Because he is that film and he completely commands that film. And once that film started and he showed up on screen, I couldn't take my eyes off the screen. That film goes on for two and
Wow.
a half hours. And you know how the Safdies are? It feels like you're on a coke high while you're watching the films, and it can be very draining and exhausting. And I should have been exhausted and tired of that movie 2 hours in, 2.5 hours in, but I wasn't. Like, I was hypnotized throughout. I was entertained throughout. I thought he had
Mm-hmm.
good chemistry with everybody. When he was supposed to feel happy, I got how he felt. When he was supposed to feel sad, I got how he felt. When he was supposed to
Really?
feel frustrated, ambitious, and that his final ping pong scene with, what's the name of the Japanese player that he's playing against? You
I
know who
think
I'm
I
talking about.
know. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yes, Endo or something. That his final scene where he's trying to convince the Japanese audience to let them rematch, and he's trying to convince Endo. I just thought it was an excellent performance. To me, that is the pinnacle of his performance, not the holding the baby scene. Is when he's
Mm-hmm.
trying to convince them that, look, can't you tell they don't take you seriously? Are are you stupid? Don't you want to see me lose for real? Like, I don't know. I just enjoyed it. I was compelled. And when he wins and he collapses on the ground, even though he's fucked up his own life, I just felt it. I just felt he took me on that journey throughout. I believe it's Timothy Chalamet that is the deserving winner because
Okay, I think we lost it. I'll be back. Let's see. Sorry, guys, just having some technical issues. Okay, perfect. Thank you. So I'm back. I think Des is still having issues though, so we're just trying to resolve that. But yes, please tell us while we're waiting, who do you want to win the lead actor performance? Are you rooting for Michael B. Jordan? Are you rooting for Timothy Chalamet? Okay, I think she's back. Let's see. Okay, you're back. Can we hear you?
yeah, yes,
Okay,
I can hear.
perfect.
Sorry about
Yeah, we
that.
lost you. That's fine. I was just asking everyone to let us know who they're rooting for today for
I
lead
think the
actor.
crowd favorite. I think the crowd favorite is MBJ. I think he's the darling going in now.
Undeserved, in my opinion. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a
There's still the
hater. I love this film, but
You
just the
sound like a hater.
performance. No, I'm not a hater. I'm literally rooting for the film, but just not his performance.
There's still a chance for Wagner Moura. Like Timothy and MBJ might have split the votes in the last couple of those last few days because of all the discourse that happened around the BAFTAs and stuff like that, in a way
Hmm.
that allows Wagner Moura an opening to win. Maybe we'll see.
I'm rooting for McNamara. I would love to see him win. I'll admit I struggled with The Secret Agent, just because I think it's one of those films where it's better going in with some context. Actually, I think if I had to, even the context I've gotten through traveling now to Brazil, I would have enjoyed it more. But despite all of that, I still think his performance was very good, very believable. He's very charming in the film, and notably, you said that he's very charming in real life. So,
He is. He really is. He and the director Kleber were rooting for both of them.
so we
Should
have
we actually
another
talk about the
comment.
BAFTAs? Oh, okay, go on.
Yeah, we have another comment. It says, "Do you guys think the comments by Timothy about ballet and Jesse Buckley?" Wait, hold on. Okay, so there's two questions essentially. Do you think Timothy
Mm.
Chalamet's comments are going to cost him today? And then the other question is around: do we think Jesse Buckley's comments on cats has damaged their chances?
This is a
It's a good
gloriously
question.
online question. It's a gloriously online question. Well done. I can answer that question very clearly for you. No and no. Timothy Chalamet's comments were made like about a week ago in one of those sit downs he did with Matthew McConaughey. And then it blew up over last weekend from like Friday night to Saturday. The Academy voting had ended by that Friday.
Hmm.
So I don't think Timothy is the front runner anymore. But if he loses though, I don't think it's going to be because of the comments. I think it's because he was already just losing anyway, because
Mm.
the momentum had already started to shift in the last few weeks towards Michael B. Jordan anyway. Now, the sentiment in Hollywood has moved away from him. Sorry, just to interrupt for a second. Do you see Kevin O'Leary on the red carpet on the screen? Do you see what
No,
he's
I
wearing?
can't see it. I
That's
think
your
there's a lag.
fave.
Oh yeah, he's there. There we go. Okay, what's he see? What's he wearing?
That's your. Are you not seeing his fit?
Yeah, I don't know even know how to describe this. Like, what the hell is it?
I'm shocked they let him onto the red carpet, but rich white man. But anyway, so yeah, back
Is
to
he white though? Because I think
Timothy.
he's Arab, you know.
Sorry,
Yeah, I
O'Leary.
think yeah, he's Arab. I think he's Lebanese. Well, Levantine.
Interesting.
He's from the Levant. Yeah.
Interesting. Well, it's an interesting fan. This is Hudson Williams from Heated Rivalry here. Interesting stuff.
Ah,
Anyway,
okay.
but back
Very
to
boring
Timothy
fit.
Chalamet. Ooh, don't let his fans hear you. So Timothy, if he was going to lose, he would have already lost. So the Hollywood position on him, like people have soured on him. They felt he's too egotistical, blah blah blah, right? But in terms of the specific voting process for the Academy, no, it wouldn't have affected him. Then as for Jesse Buckley, the cats thing is just like such a non-controversy. Like it's a
Hmm.
little silly internet thing, but she's so far ahead the front runner. That's not what's going to affect her.
Yeah.
I think you guys need to go back to 2025 and remember what real Oscar scandals were like. Remember the Emilia Perez level of mess. Now that was a real scandal right there.
Yeah.
and the and the Adrian Brody AI Hungarian brutalist. That was real scandal and real mess. Those
I
were real
hate that
stuff that
movie.
could
You
actually
like it? I
seriously.
can't stand that movie.
I do like that film a lot. Those are the kind that was a real like campaign affecting experience. We don't really have that this award season. Like even with stuff like Hamnet, where there was a big dispute on whether the film is emotionally manipulative or not, I don't think the discourse around it or any scandals around it really affected its chance one way or the other. This year was always going to be kind of about sinners and one battle after another. So for the next question, this person said, "Do you think those stuff were blown up, dug up in part by opposing PR teams trying to do an Amelia Perez?" I'm going to sound hella conspiratorial, but yes, I do. And the reason I think so for Marty Supreme is because of the way the Safdie brothers story blew up out of
Yeah,
nowhere.
that was very
What
fishy.
do you think, D?
Yeah, I think it was fishy. I think with the
And
Timothy
considering
Chalamet
Warner
stuff,
Brothers is in charge of the two big other films, and they've been really on job this campaign season. I was like, yeah, it sounds like people trying to make sure there's no competition for Warner Brothers this year. But maybe I'm being a conspiracy theorist. Go on, D.
But do you think the other Safdie brother was the one who instigated it though? Because that was the allegation, no?
I think that I think there might be some mess in there, but I don't know if he would be that messy.
But you know how competition works with siblings sometimes. Like sometimes it can be that deep, unfortunately. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I just think I find it so hard to even care because I just don't. I never even saw Timothy Chalamet's performance as a front runner. Like for me, it's just so hard to put my mind in that frame of mind.
You're
Like,
such a hater. You've always been a Timmy hater.
no, no. I just think he's
Y'all just don't get
overrated.
Timothy like I do.
I think he's overrated. Like
He's
I'm convinced he won't win today, and
he's
I'm so happy
exactly
when
who
he
he
won't
says
win.
he is.
Like I can't wait for him to
I
crash
also don't
out.
think he's gonna. I also think he's not going to win, but I don't think he's going to crash out. He's lost 3 times before, and he's never crashed out. So where does this idea that he doesn't know how to handle a loss actually come from? Like he's playing an egotistical character, and he's been in character during promo, but that's not actually historically how he's conducted himself in all his other awards campaigns. Also, Timothy was 28 when he filmed Marty Supreme, and he's 30. It's actually very unusual for the Academy to give Best Leading Actor to an actor this young. I know it sounds like I'm just defending him, but it actually is. Like, Leo didn't get his Oscar until I think he was well into his 40s, and he needed to beg and scrap for that. Historically, they like to give Best Actor to an older man, and young and Best Actress to a young ingenue, and that has some. I associate that with
There's
some like.
implications there.
There's implications there. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we have one more question, and then I think the actual ceremony has begun. So
Fantastic.
we're just going to answer this one question, then we'll get into that. It says, "What do you guys have to say about Hudson Williams' Heated Rivalry?" I've tried to convince Dee to watch Heated Rivalry. She's not going to watch it with me.
No, no, you can tell us what's going on with that. I actually don't know the context.
It's the stan culture around it is really wild. So Heated Rivalry is about two hockey players who are rivals professionally, but personally they're actually hooking up. And it's a Canadian show. It really blew up when it came out. The fans of the two leading actors are very intense. I suspect it's because a lot of the fandom that makes up the show are people that come from the world of K-pop, people that come from the world of One Direction, and they've been crazy. So several times the actors, the showrunner, people associated with the show have had to ask people to calm down, to tone it down, that they're doing too much. And then
Right.
there may or may not be some things going on between the cast members. People allegedly dating each other, people allegedly leaving their long-term partners for each other. And then there was also a lot of conversation about who in the cast is out as queer and who isn't. So that has also fueled a lot of the discourse around it. But in my opinion, it's all just a bit too intense for a show that is like Gossip Girl-esque at best, in my opinion. Like I ultimately was entertained by it, but it's not a serious show for this level of drama. Anyway, with that note, Conan O'Brien has begun his opening sequence of the Oscars. So I'm
Right,
gonna
let's get
switch
into it.
over to making sure I can listen to that a bit. But yeah, if you guys are Leo had to be mauled by a bear to get that win. Exactly. Timothy dealing with some bad press around ballet is light work compared to what he's gonna really need to do to get that Oscar.
But what I find
He's
interesting
gonna
is
need
no
to let
shade.
himself get eaten by a shark.
Like as cinephiles, we will understand that it's actually cinema that's dying, not ballet. Clock it.
But I think there is, again, I know I'm biased because I'm a Timothy defender, but I think there is like a willful misunderstanding of what he's saying in the conversation that's happening around it. He wasn't saying that cinema isn't dying. That was actually the point he was making. He was saying that he understands that increasingly post-COVID, like cinemas have not recovered, and he's increasingly worried as a person whose mother and sister are actively in the ballet and they've experienced it, that cinema is going to go the way of opera and ballet, where it increasingly becomes a thing that only like a certain kind of cultured elite participating, and it stops being mass mainstream
Yeah, but
stuff that
the
anybody
problem
can
was how he
access.
worded it. He
That
said
was
that it's
actually the
dead,
point he was making. Oh no, of course.
right? So
Of course,
people in Bali are going to be
the
pissed about
language
that.
he used wasn't smart PR.
Yeah.
No. Of course, it wasn't smart PR language. Of course, he was still being cocky with how he was talking, etc., etc. I get it, but like, I also kind of struggle with. There's so much conversation. People keep saying they want their celebrities to be more authentic. They want everybody to feel less like they're so scared of the internet and backlash or PR train. But the moment someone says something that is like even lightly a bit off color, there's like a meltdown for 10 days. So I'm like, what exactly do you guys want? I don't know. I am biased, but I just feel like the drama around his remarks has been a bit bizarre, in my opinion. I'm like, yeah, he's a silly, egotistical kid, but the substance of what he's saying wasn't actually incorrect. And in a year that Brad Pitt and a lot of more problematic people are nominated, and Sean Penn, I'm just like, this is the biggest Oscar scandal of the year, really?
Have you seen him
Anyway,
today,
on
by the
that
way?
note,
I'm
let's switch
watching
over to the
the.
ceremony.
Yeah, I'm watching the ceremony. His hair is very interesting today.
Oh, has he showed? I think he didn't walk the red carpet because I didn't see him on the red carpet. But yeah, let's go. Let me go watch.
Okay, sis. Netflix CEO's
What
wife.
did Conan? I'm missing a bit of his monologue. What did Conan
He
O'Brien
said
say?
that the Netflix CEO is here. This is his first time in a theater. Okay, Jacob Elordi looks good today. It wasn't the best year for film.
No, not in my opinion. But a lot of people consider it to be a really great year for film. Like the kind of people that really, really like one battle after another. I can
Exactly.
understand why they would think like this is a legendary year.
Yeah.
In the last couple of years, my favorite year is still that year that had Anatomy of a Fall and
Yes, same.
um, Zone of Interest. I could have said I really liked last year, but then Honora swept, and that just left a bad taste in my mouth.
I did like Honora, but I totally understand all of the critiques though. That's a bad joke. What bad timing, mate? Ooh. The Sinners team looks fantastic.
Oh,
Everybody's looking fantastic.
oh. Conan O'Brien he's addressing the fact that Ryan Coogler said he doesn't vote for the Oscars, and I do wonder if he loses Best Director, which I do think he will to PTA. It's between the two of them. I wonder if that's going to be what cost him.
But again, like, why should all of that stuff matter? Like, this is why I low key,
Yeah,
I can't stand this process.
none of it should matter. But who do you actually think is the best director, by the way,
Kugler.
of the year?
Kugler.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you think?
I don't have a strong best director this year.
Mm.
So if I had to pick between the two front runners, yes, I probably would pick Kugler, but I have some problems with the storytelling in the third act of Sinners.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I like Marty Supreme, but not because of the direction, it's because of the lead performance and the casting. Um, Weirdly enough, if I really had to pick, I would pick Chloe Zhao, even though I have a lot of problems with the running time of Hamnet. Because
Mm-hmm.
of the emotion she manages to pull out of me by the end of the film, I kind of have to say it's her because I think that's a pure directorial like skill. But I don't
Mm-hmm.
really have a strong person this year. This wasn't, even though weirdly enough, Hollywood has gotten taken over by like director-led branding, especially this year. I actually personally was not necessarily moved by any director this year.
Whereas that for me, I really couldn't stand Hamnet, and actually with time, I hate it even more. I just think it was ridiculous. I am rooting for Jessie Buckley today though, because I am a Jessie Buckley stan. I think she's a fantastic actress. I've never seen a bad performance from her actually. But Hamlet was just so self-indulgent. It was just begging, begging for the tears, and didn't work for it in my opinion. So as much as I respect Chloe Zhao as a director, and of course, I want to see more women working in the field. And by the way, I actually think that there's someone who was heavily snubbed for the awards this year, and that is Eva Victor, who made Sorry Baby. I think that film was significantly better than Hamlet for me, but I understand that most people don't feel that way.
Yeah. So Conan is still going with this speech. He hosted
It's
last
so
year's one.
dry. Oh
He's
my god.
It's a bit dry. He is well liked as a host, but for the blackest Oscars of the year, maybe they could have gone with a bit more flavor. Has he
Who do you
made
think should
any
have presented?
Timothy? Oh, I don't have an obvious person in my head.
What do you think about Kiki Palmer?
Oh,
She might be too
she's.
energetic for the show.
I mean, I actually do enjoy her red carpet coverage. I've never seen her host an actual like ceremony before. I've seen her do lots of like talk shows, red carpets, and I actually do tend to really enjoy it. And she seems to have a flavor to how she talks to and about celebrities that's actually kind of fun. So actually not a bad choice.
Hmm. Okay, here we go. He's talking about MBJ.
What is this bits? What is going on here with there's 10 Michael B. Jordans in this seat?
What's this?
Oh yeah, I haven't seen Leo yet. Let's see how he's
Yeah,
dressed.
where's
What was
Leo?
that?
Who's he
That
bringing to the
was
Oscars this year?
There
Oh,
was
here
a
we
very
go.
weird camera shot that
Right on
barely
cue.
showed him. Oh my god, this mustache, Leo. What's going on? Is this for a role or is this his new look?
Oh,
Okay, so D, we have someone in our comments asking where are we watching the Oscars? D, how do you want to answer that question? It's very complicated.
yeah, it's very complicated. So we actually don't film in the same country, guys. I'm also traveling, so I am watching it on ITV with a VPN. Maybe we should leave out how Des is watching it.
Yeah, we every single episode we've ever recorded, we have never done it in front of each other physically in person ever. It's always been us from two separate countries, oftentimes separate continents. Sometimes the same country but different city. Oh, that's my man Benicio del Toro. I love him so much. So yeah, we are finding creative ways to watch it in the respective parts of the world we're watching it. And then for the red carpet and stuff, we were watching it on YouTube channels for like Associated Press and people like that who are covering the red carpet. 31 countries across 6 countries are represented. Good, good for you, Oscars. But as a Nigerian, I'm very pissed at that comment because My Father's Shadow, Nigeria's first film, McCann should have been amongst those, and there should have been more African film in general there. They snubbed us. I'm not impressed. I'm not gagging.
Global artistry. Very funny. Thank God. Move on. Jesus. This guy. So boring.
D, if you look at our live stream of Red Carpet, you see what Renate from Sentimental Value wore. Do you think this is a person who thinks she's winning today?
No. I don't like the cuts. I also think the color washes her out a bit. What do you think?
You know, initially I thought it was too simple, but I actually kind of like it now. I don't know, there's something about it I like. I still haven't actually seen Timothy or MBJ's outfits clearly. And it's so funny, last year, Mikey Madsen for Nora and Demi Moore were like the big bells of the ball, but this year it's actually about the men. I hate to see it. Is this real? Is this a
This guy is still
talking?
Okay, what's that? Best achievement?
No,
Okay,
this is
Daniel.
like a bit. This is a bit. This is not a real
Are you
category.
sure? Oh yeah,
Yes,
it is
I'm
a bit.
100%
Okay.
sure. Those are archival. Denzel's hair is grayer than that now.
Ah.
So for context, for anybody watching through us, Conan is currently doing a bit with some guy dressed up as a pope. Oh, I'm just seeing Timothy's hair. Oh,
It's looking interesting, isn't it?
It's
Kylie Jenner looks
giving.
fantastic though.
The look is giving. You know, our good friend Jonathan. That red is serious. You know, Jonathan Bailey, the strange thing that was going on with his scarecrow in Wicked for Good. That's what it's giving.
Yeah, it's true. What is this performance, please?
I'm not sure what's happening. I thought this monologue should have wrapped up by now. We have a lot of categories to go through.
Yeah, let's keep pushing, bro.
This stage is quite dramatic because I've been watching a lot of the awards this season, and no shade, some of them were looking very budget, but this stage looks quite extra. The BAFTA stage was not giving.
Okay. Actually, why don't you tell us about it? You were there.
So yeah, it's really that deep. Yeah, it's really that deep. Was accredited as press for the BAFTA, so I was there witnessing in real time as everything was happening with John Davidson that has Tourette's and the slurs he was saying while he was ticking, and including when Delroy Lindo and MBJ were presenting. And it was really something. But we'll continue with that. They're about to announce the first category.
Okay.
D's good sis Zoe Saldana is here presenting.
Yeah.
Supporting actress first. Okay, D, go quick. Who do you expect to win and who do you want to win this category?
I'm not sure. I don't really know who they're gonna award, but I want Tiana Taylor to win. Go for it. Who do you think should win?
Okay, so the nominees for this category are Tiana Taylor, One Battle After Another, Wunmi Mosaku, Sinners, Amy Madigan, Weapons, Inga Ipsdottir, Lilia, Sentimental Value, and Elle Fanning, Sentimental Value. I am supporting everybody black in this category, but the person that moved me most with her performance was Inga Ipsdottir Lilias, but I know she's not going to win. The person that's going to win today is going to be Tiana, Wunmi, or Amy Madigan. I don't understand how anybody thinks Weapons is a serious film, and I'm not sure why it's nominated for any Oscars. But there's a strong chance it's going to be Amy Madigan because the Academy voting block seems to be the kind of prize if it's her. But Wunmi Mosaku has won a lot of the awards recently, so she has the momentum. Tiana kind of lost the momentum after Golden Globes. If I absolutely had to guess, I think our guess is Wunmi, but it could be Amy Madigan.
Do you think it's deserved?
For Wunmi or Amy Madigan?
Yeah, Wunmi.
I love Wunmi Mosaku so much for Lovecraft Country, so All I'll say is I've seen her be a great actress and I love her very much. And if she wins, I'll be so happy for her.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But even though Inga was my favorite performance, I think the performance that
Right. Who are they going to give this to? Amy Madigan, you were right. I don't think she deserved it. Amy Madigan, I think she did a good job, but I just think, as much as I enjoyed weapons, I'm tired of this narrative that like the biggest evil in a society is an old woman's desire for beauty. Like it's just so done and tired. So yeah, she's a great performer. It was a great film, but like, no, sorry, old women are not the source of all evil in society. No, I'm not happy about this. I don't think that Amy Madigan should have won over Tiana Taylor. I'm sorry. And I love her. I thought she was good, but this no, this doesn't work.
D, you know I'm no hater and I don't want to rant, but Amy Madigan winning is a very unserious start to the night. Very, very
Yeah.
unserious
I'm
start to
I'm
the
really
night.
pissed. I'm really upset for Tiana
And
Taylor.
now, D, I put this blame directly on you because you are one of those people
Why?
that was defending Weapons as a serious film this entire
It
year,
is a good
even though it's a
film.
deeply unserious film, is it? But not only is this a very unserious way to start off the night, this is a sign to me that I think this super blackety black
I know it's about to go down.
Oscars night that we expected, I think we should start adjusting our expectations right now.
I think we should get the what do they call it? Twitter fingers ready. Get ready to
Yes.
cuss them out because it's not gonna
get
end well
get
today.
ready for the discourse. If you're listening to us live right now in the chat, please let us know your thoughts about Amy Madigan just winning this Oscar right now because that was
So
really
we got
something.
we got a comment that says this win makes me want to see Weapons even more. We disagree on this
Oh,
one. That's Des and I. We disagree. I think you should absolutely watch Weapons. I think it's a good film. It's just that I don't think any of the performances in that film were deserving of an Oscar. Frankly, I think Des has a different opinion though.
also to be fair, no, I'm actually being a hater. So Amy Madigan's performance is actually perfectly good. It's perfectly fine. I actually don't have any technical problem with her actual performance. But Weapons to me as a film, just like since I watched it, I haven't thought about it in any interesting way. It did not move me. It did
Not
not
even
really
that
like
once.
stimulate me.
Come on. That scene was the scariest thing I saw this entire year. There is a really good scene in there.
Okay,
Horror
that was a
scene.
scary
Come
scene.
on.
Yes, the haircut.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. That was scary, but there have been scarier stuff. Also, everything Amy Madigan does in this film in Weapons was done by um what's this guy's name? What's the director of Precious? What's his name? Lee Daniels better in
Mm-hmm.
this crazy movie he made with Glenn Close called The Deliverance a few years before. So I
Have I
wasn't
seen that?
gagging over. You do, it's the one where Glenn Close is playing a possessed white grandmother to black grandchildren, and she tells her black grandchild that I can smell your nappy.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember you
Insert
told me
word
about
here.
it.
Very crazy
Yeah.
film. Very very crazy film. But yeah, so nothing gagged me about Amy Madigan's character. Also, that actual character, there's a problem. There's something problematic about presenting like yet another older woman that wants to eternally look youthful, but because of that, she looks garish or crazy. It's a tired and problematic trope, and the fact that Hollywood, this is what they want to reward this year, but they didn't. give Demi Moore doing a more kind of like careful reflection on what it means to age last year, any awards, I'm not happy about it. Literally, any of the other nominees for this category, I would have preferred. But you know what? I can't be a hater. Good for Amy Madigan, I guess. Thank you, Benga is here for saying that I understand Power of the Deliverance. A lot of people out here in the streets didn't get that movie, but I absolutely 100% did. The girls that get it, and I got it. Okay? Yeah, wow. So Amy Madigan just won. Well, I already was feeling bullish on how the Academy was going to go in the Sinners versus One battle after another battle that's going to go in many categories this night. That's best actor, best editor, best director, best picture. And this Amy Madigan's win is making me feel like Oba is probably going to be the more likely to be who is sweeping this night. Before I thought the momentum was starting to shift towards Sinners, but Amy Madigan is giving that no shade, the white coalition of the voting body of the Academy is still alive and strong, and we should expect to see some clownery tonight. We should expect to see some clownery for sure. Wow, Weapons, Oscar winning film. I cannot believe it. No words. D,
Mm-hmm.
I was just saying that to me that this win is I was leaning towards the momentum having shifted to Sinners this award season, but this win has reminded me that the white voting bloc of the Academy is
It's
alive and well
powerful.
and strong and
Mm-hmm.
powerful, and is giving, when forced to pick, they're going to go in the over direction for categories like editing, director, cinematography,
I'm
maybe
telling you right
best
now,
picture.
if Ryan Coogler doesn't get Best Director, it's going down in here because, like,
Let
I
me
don't
tell you
get
right
it.
now, even before this, I already thought he was going to lose to PTA, because PTA is, if I'm not mistaken, the most nominated man to have not won ever or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this by far
The
is
age
his most
thing,
successful. Yes, and exactly. His first film, I think Boogie Nights, he was just like 26 or something like that. He's
crazy
now
man.
obviously a much older man. He's very established. This is his most successful film by far ever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's like a movie star's film. So the narrative is around him. It's like he's having his Leonardo DiCaprio Revenant moments right now.
Mm-hmm.
So for the same reasons that Leo ultimately won the Oscar for The Revenant, is giving they will give PTA his Oscar for this, and that's why. So I don't even think it's so much of a referendum on Ryan Coogler in this case. I think it's
Mm-hmm.
just they are so incentivized to give it to PTA. Does he deserve it? No,
Not for this film.
not for this film.
I do think he's a talented director, but not. No, he doesn't deserve it today. Sorry, that film pissed me off. I'm getting angry even thinking about one battle after another again. I'm so angry.
What does it, if and when that movie's okay, let me not say when because I'm still not sure. The next couple of categories will determine where this night is leaning. But
Mm-hmm.
if Oba should sweep tonight, what does that actually tell us about the state of filmmaking going forward and how black women are
Exactly.
in prestige film? It to me it shows that we're heading into an era of more black exploitation.
Yeah, it is a black exploitation film. Yeah, and the fact that basically they'll be winning over Sinners, I think that's the part that's really gonna piss me off. I can feel myself getting angry already, because like, what more do you want from a black director? Then again, I have my issues with
Oh,
Sinners. Don't get me wrong.
now I
I
don't
can
agree with
critique
that.
Sinners. I could no, but seriously, like, Sinners did so well economically. Okay, the music
But
is
that shouldn't matter
fantastic.
theoretically.
If it, but it does though,
It
especially for
does.
an industry that is dying, right? People don't want
Yeah.
to invest in something that's a failure ultimately, and on top of it, Oprah is an economic failure because of how bloody expensive it was to make. So that's why I'm asking that. Like, so if PTA is going to win over Ryan Coogler, what more do you tell black filmmakers? What are you expecting from them then?
It's giving, the way you're talking is giving Tyrese saying, "What more do you want from me?"
No, seriously. How is PTA gonna win over Ryan Coogler today? Come on now. That's crazy. Are you seeing this bit that they're doing?
But he's won a couple as for screenplay, which I do believe he's going to win tonight. But director PTA has pretty much universally swept. And for them to give Amy Madigan that Oscar this
That is
night,
wild. I'm still not over it. I'm not, and I'm a fan of Weapons. I like the movie.
Amy
Amy
Madigan
Madigan over
winning that
Tiana
Oscar is
Taylor.
crazy. No, it's
That's a
crazy.
madness.
It is wild. It's wild. It is very crazy. But that should tell you all you need to know.
Channing is so hot. I can't lie. He's so hot. Okay,
Cool.
animated feature film. Let's see. Have you seen this Arco film?
I haven't. I should have. I haven't
I
really watched
haven't
any animated
either.
films properly this year. Usually I try to. But for the people I'm expecting this year, I'm expecting K-pop Demon Hunters to win this year, even though it's not a serious film. If I had to pick, I would pick Elio, but it's K-pop Demon Hunters is going to win.
Yeah, I haven't been in my animated movie bag this year at all. Or last year, rather. Oh, Zootopia. Okay.
I
I
think in a
liked it, but it
world where
didn't move
Zootopia
me.
didn't come out, in a world where Zootopia didn't come out, sorry, in a world where K-pop Demon Hunters didn't come out, Zootopia would have easily
Yeah,
won
they
this
won.
year.
K-pop demons just won.
Yeah, it's a deeply unserious film, and I'm not saying it's unserious because it's about K-pop or it's about popular culture or anything. Because I actually love that kind of stuff. I'm a K-pop stan Luna. Um, but that film in
Love the
particular is
stress.
like light work.
Mm. I'm not gonna lie though, this team looks fantastic. Everybody here looks amazing. Okay, so they're going up to accept the award now. Let's see what they're gonna say.
Now we have someone in our comments. Benga is here saying K-pop Demon Hunters deserves, and I don't want to hear another word of slander against it. Thank you. That's very unfortunate. You'll be hearing lots of slander from me. This is the film that the climax of the film is after these girls have been complaining all film long that they are overworked and they need a break. The conclusion that the film makes is that the correct decision for them to make is to go back to work because their fans are demanding it.
Mm.
It's not a serious film, I fear. But if you all like it, I love it for you.
Who is this white man, please? Is that the director? Oh, that's cute.
What happened that's cute?
So they just she just gave a really brief acceptance speech, just saying thank you to everyone that helped them out.
Cute.
They've gone into an anti-AI speech. He's pissed. Tell us, bro. Tell them.
Really?
Yeah, tell them, bro.
Don't tell them, bro.
Okay, what's up now? Animated short film. They're announcing animated short film. Ooh. Unfortunately, I haven't seen any of these either.
I promise, guys, other than these categories, we've watched undocumented,
Yeah.
we have watched pretty much everything. We have watched pretty much everything.
I think we can use this to get back into the BAFTAs while they're doing the acceptance speech.
So BAFTAs BAFTAs is such a long one that I would say that like I perhaps want to hear a bit more about your thoughts on weapons following Amy Madigan's speech, and then I'll really collect my thoughts on BAFTAs and I'll really break it down to you what my experience was and I want to hear your thoughts on how the whole thing was handled and how potentially it can affect these Oscar results.
Mm. Yeah, on the weapons space, I think your position on it was that it didn't have anything interesting to say. Whereas for me, I felt like, and you felt that it was a film that was ultimately about school shooting. I do disagree with that. I actually don't think it had anything to do with school shooting, although I do understand that the director was doing that annoying thing they like to do to fuel discourse, where they're like, oh, is it about school shooting or is it not? And I think that's just too much of a
Mm-hmm.
serious topic to do that.
And
I
why do you
think
think he put that gun on top of the house?
because the character
To
involved,
represent violence?
no, he's a veteran. So these veterans,
Mm.
when they're no longer at war, they're still thinking about war all the time. So that was how I interpreted it. I'm not saying that I'm right, by the way.
No, I think you might be right, but you can also see how by doing it, he knows that's going to automatically trigger a response of, are you trying to say something about shootings, considering it's about school kids,
I get it.
going disappearing. Like it's that thing they do of tee he. What do you think is going on here? Anyway, sorry, go on.
Oh wait, hold on. I think they've just announced. Who have they just announced? Let me see. They're talking about sinners.
Oh, I thought it
Oh,
was
they're just doing a
animated
trailer.
short. That was next.
Yeah, that's gone already. They moved on now.
Who won animated short?
Girl, I don't even know. I don't. I don't know what the film was. Okay, what is this? Tell me, guys. What is it? Oh, they're doing the performance. Okay, let's watch it. It's the sinners performance.
Oh, it's a Sinners performance.
Yeah. Have you seen the painting that it's referring to, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, Jamie, looking great as usual.
Okay, Miles Caton. My boy was snubbed this award
He was.
season.
He
He
was.
is he's such an important part of why Sinners works. Like if you had cast this wrong, the whole film kind of collapses on itself. And he's so good, he's so charismatic, such a good performer, good chemistry with the rest of the cast. He deserved as much attention as some other people this award season.
Not some other people. Name names.
No, no, no. I will never attack my fellow. I'll never attack my fellow black queens. Not Shabuzi. Now, where did Chibueze come? Where did he pop out from? Okay, Miles. Okay. Okay, sing.
Okay, so they're doing that scene again where they talk about like the history of African music.
Yeah, they're recreating the whole thing.
It doesn't work as well
And
on
you know the
stage though.
frustrating thing is that the thing is that this song which is nominated, is that Jack O'Connell? I think it is. That's Jack O'Connell with the two KKK people, actors
Oh yeah.
from the film. Remick
Do you
actor
think
and
he
the
was
two
snubbed?
others.
Do you think Jack O'Connell was snubbed?
Yeah, and Lee Jun Lee, our good sis. I think he was. I think he was, but I'm biased because I thought he was one of the best
Not
things
our
about the
sis winding
film.
up like this. Okay, sis.
Okay. Okay, so with I like to use nominated for best, I think, original song. But the favorite to win this category is Golden from K-pop Hunters, and that almost certainly will win. And it's so crazy to me because not only is "I Lie to You" a better song in my opinion, there's another Sinner song that I think should have been nominated, which was "Last Time I Seen the Sun." There's so many Sinner songs that could have won, and Golden is gonna win. Golden was a cute, fun time, but Sinner's music is so good.
It really is.
Where is MBJ?
But why would he be
I guess
singing?
okay, he's not in the. Can you see Smoke or Stack during this scene in the film?
I don't believe so. Okay, what do you think about that? What do you think about the performance?
Miles Caton's voice sounds fantastic. I'm not that obsessed with the overall layout of the space, but Miles Caton's voice, he's such a generational talent, and he sounds exactly the same live as he does on the studio recording, which
He
is
really does.
crazy. So it was cute. I like to see Jamie Lawson up there. Shabuzi, I have no comments on his appearance. No comment on Shabuzi and what he's looking for here. Misty Copeland looks stunning, iconic as always. Do you think them having Misty Copeland be in the performance is shade towards Timothy Chalamet, or that decision had already been made before the whole ballet controversy?
Oh, why would in fact why would you have a ballet dancer though? Is there a link to African American history? I think we've lost you.
Because she's a. I don't know if there is right. Unfortunately,
Okay. I think the performance was okay. I think it could have. I don't know. I felt a bit underwhelmed. I remember when watching that iconic scene, in my opinion, like literally one of the most iconic scenes in the past decade for me. When I first saw that in the cinema, I was truly mesmerized by it. Of course, as someone who's a member of the African diaspora as well. And one of the things I love the most about being a member of diaspora is the way how we're all interlinked. And also when traveling, to Latin America, traveling to the States, traveling within the Caribbean as well, and seeing the way how we're all linked musically and historically. It's a really beautiful thing. I don't know that this scene really pulled that out for me, though, unfortunately, as in the performance that just happened on the Oscars. It was okay. And I don't know, maybe it's just something about the medium. Maybe it's just hard to achieve on stage. But as I agree that I think Miles Caton's singing was outstanding again. We don't expect any less from him, really. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't know they were going to do that
I
particular
think
scene.
I. Oh, okay. I already knew because once they said Jamie Lawson was going to do it with him, I figured that what other scene could it be? I do think blocking that many people on a stage at a time for a live performance, it was always going to be like structurally. I'm not sure you could have ever gotten it much better than that. Because if you think about the actual scene in the film, the camera is doing quite a lot of work of twisting around the room.
Yes, it's true.
And that's with, you're watching a curated, directed film where you can do as many retakes as you want, and you can pick your angles and you can block and you can have multiple cameras and stuff like that. Recreating that live was always going to be tricky. Doing it on the stage as opposed to theater is even trickier. So I think maybe perhaps if they were going to do it, they needed to strip down the number of people on stage so it's a bit clear compared to the actual scene, because when you're just watching it on stage, it looks like
Yeah,
it's lots of
it's
random stuff
overstimulating.
because you can't have the careful. It's a bit overstimulating, yeah.
Maybe they could have had like the different, because like there's so many different references that are scattered throughout that scene, and I think on that performance we just lost it. So I think maybe if we had them like come on and off one, maybe one by one or something, I think that would have been better. But it was okay.
Well, but back to BAFTAs. Okay, so I was at the BAFTAs. We were there as press. Before the ceremony started, Alan Cumming, who was the host, um, explained that John Davidson was in the room for his film, and he explained his condition and told us to expect that we might hear some remarks that were a bit off color, and that we shouldn't be spooked. And John Davidson actually stood up to identify himself in the room. Okay. Oh wait, they're doing a little Marty Supreme bit. Let's watch this. Let's watch my bestie. Is this ASAP Ferg? I'm here, and I don't even remember that there was ASAP Ferg music in this film. I haven't seen Tyler the Creator at all during the press run for the film. Have you?
No, and I wonder why.
I wonder why. Yeah, because he's a fashion bro. The way Timothy is dressed, he does not expect to win tonight. I don't know what
Interesting.
Wagner looks like today.
Yeah,
MBJ
where is he?
MBJ looks like he thinks he might win. Timothy, I know he's been in like China and I think Japan for the last couple of days.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's
Oh, it's
like a
referring to
kid in
that
a
scene,
very
guys. If you haven't seen Marty Supreme,
yeah.
there's a very ridiculous scene in it. Long story short, Timothy Chalamet gets literally like spanked, and there's an orchestra using like a butt pad, I guess, and spanking it. It's a lot going on right now. Oh, interesting.
Is this a ad or is this a sketch?
I don't know.
Or is this a tribute?
It's like
Oh,
a
it's
tribute.
giving ads.
Oh,
Oh no, I think it's a bit. Oh yeah, yeah, it's a bit. It's definitely a bit.
Ah,
Not turds. Oh, hello,
okay. So
Martin Scorsese. I know Leo has been filming his new movie with him.
we have a comment that says Tyler and the director did an interview with Ebro. That makes sense.
Yeah, but I still thought that we might see a bit more than that. That I thought he would be everywhere, kind of. And also, even Josh Safdie, I feel like he wasn't very visible this awards season compared to say like a Ryan Coogler was everywhere, Chloe Zhao was everywhere, PTA was a bit vocally quiet, but he was visually present. Now, why is Anna Wintour? Oh, they're advertising The Devil Wears Prada too. Anne Hathaway looks fabulous.
She really does. Proper Hollywood actress.
Are they
Phenomenal.
announcing best costume? She looks very Hollywood in a fab way. Whenever they're reading out the from the teleprompter, no matter what, even though they're all professional actors, it always feels so stilted. Always. Okay, so costume design, the nominees: Avatar, Fire and Ash, Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, and Sinners. Who do you think should win? Who do you think will win? I have strong feelings on this category.
I actually think Marty Supreme should win for costume.
I agree.
In terms of who will win.
But the people, it's Frankenstein that's going to win. Frankenstein is going to win. If Frankenstein doesn't win, there's a slight chance Sinners wins, but I don't expect it to win. And if Ruthie Carter were to win for Sinners, she's a multi-Oscar winner. She's a legend. She's an icon. I would love it for
Mm-hmm.
her, and I do like the costuming. But to me, Marty Supreme is such a
Fantastic.
fabulously
Mm-hmm.
immersive, stylish film, and the costumes paint each of the characters immediately you see them in a very particular way. So that's why I would love for it to win. However, Frankenstein has like traditional like costumery, so I expect
Okay,
it to go to
Frankenstein
them.
one.
Kate
Mm-hmm.
Holly. Yeah. Yep. D, if you look at our stream, you should be able to see Jessie Buckley on the red carpet.
Oh no, I don't love the dress. I don't.
You don't love it. What don't you
No.
like about it?
Again, like Jessie Buckley, she's Irish, right?
Yes.
Yeah. This dress is washing out her skin. Like it's too bold for her, I think.
This is like the third time tonight that you said that these white women, they're not picking the right colors for their
They're
skin
not.
tone.
They need to get a flight to Korea and get some, what do they call it? Color grading? Something. Get someone to help them out with the colors. But I mean, I love Jessie Buckley.
It's yeah, where they find out like what your colors are. I know what you're talking about. The color matching thing where they put different fabrics
Yeah.
against your hair
Yeah.
and your skin, right?
So I haven't seen Frankenstein yet. Why do you think that do you think this is a
I
deserved
think
win
maybe
and
you
why?
might have liked this look more. Okay. Well, I kind of already talked through it, but I think it's deserving in that to technically make the garments for that film would have required quite a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
And the many characters. Mia Goth is playing mothers, sisters, brides, girlfriends, ex-wives, dead sisters, all of the above.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I personally ultimately the reason that I kind of only just liked it was because apart from her character, nobody else gagged me that much. But
Mm-hmm.
I knew they would give it to them because it's just like it almost feels like a theatrical costume department. It looks like a crafty kind of film. Is really the best way I can explain
Have
it.
you seen that Japanese film Kokua?
No, I don't want to watch it.
Yeah, I want to
If I
watch
were
it as
to
well.
pick though for this category, I would give this to Sinners because I
Yeah.
think the makeup and the hair for Remick and lots of characters is so cool.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
give it to Sinners
Frankenstein.
as well.
If you look at our feed, you see Wumi Mosako. Her hair and
Yeah.
makeup as always eating. That face is really something else. The dress to me is a bit too like simple personally, but her face, you can't play with her face card.
I think you've seen this sort of dress from her quite a bit during the past award season, but to be fair, she is pregnant, so I don't know, maybe it's I always hear pregnant women complaining about finding decent clothes. So I don't know if there's a Hollywood version of that at play.
I'm trying to think about the last time we saw a pregnant woman in the middle of a major awards campaign. I know it's happened once or twice before
Emma
recently,
Stone,
but I
right?
can't immediately remember. Oh, was she pregnant during Poor Things
I
awards
think she was
campaign?
doing the yeah, I think so, but I can't remember actually.
Oh. I always like the way they do Wumi's eye makeup. And here I really like it. It's like a simple dark greenish smoke to go with the color of her costume. But you can see from her outfit, to me, this is an outfit of a person that didn't expect to win. So I think they did all think that Amy Madigan was going to probably win, which is so crazy.
I think the reason why I wasn't gagged by I haven't even watched Frankenstein yet is because like how many times How many times are we going to drag out this story? And also, by the way, I didn't enjoy the book. I don't like the book Frankenstein. I think it's ridiculous. Like it's one of the worst things I've read.
Oh my
Like
god,
I get that
that's
it's a
so
classic.
funny.
No, it's true. But I'm not talking about it in terms of the concepts. I think the concept about what does it mean to be human, the human desire for connection, all of that stuff is great. But like the actual writing put me to bed.
Now that's very problematic of you because also Frankenstein written like by like an 18-year-old young woman,
Yeah, it was.
Mary
But for
Shelley.
context, we just read
Oh yeah, did I
Wuthering
tell you I watched
Heights.
The Bride by the way?
Oh, you've watched it now. Okay, good.
I've watched it. I've watched it. I can't wait for us to talk about it.
Yeah. So for context, guys, we don't actually like to discuss films until we record for the podcast because we find that the the conversations are always much more engaging when we haven't discussed it because we find that we usually defend our position and it's just more entertaining. So we won't discuss The Bride just now. Oh yeah, casting is a new category this year.
Yes, it is. So I believe the next category. So have they started announcing casting already? Because that's the next one. Yeah?
No, so they're just discussing it in the
Okay.
ITV stream.
Yeah. It's so far I will say, I mean, we still haven't gotten into any category that's going to give us a strong confirmation of what direction this night is going to go. The closest has been supporting actress, but based on costume and makeup, both of those went exactly the way I expected, with no
Mm-hmm.
upsets from Sinners, right? Even though I thought there was a possibility of upsets from either Sinners or Marty Supreme, to me that suggests the white voting bloc is alive and strong.
Mm.
So I don't see any signs yet that this is about to clearly be one battle after another or Sinners Night. But
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if this was going to be a big Sinners Night, I should have been able to tell by now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm starting to get the impression we're going
Oh
to see
God,
quite a bit of a splitting.
they're getting into
Yeah.
Hamlet. I can't stand this film.
Now, D. You've thrown shade at Mary Shelley. You've thrown shade at Chloe Zhao. Why do you hate the girlies doing
That's a damn lie.
storytelling,
Remember,
D? Explain yourself to the
my
feminists.
biggest snub for this whole year is actually Eva Victor, who I believe is non-binary though. Um, and I think that like that film is fantastic. And if anyone hasn't seen it, please go and watch Sorry Baby. I believe you can stream it on Mubi
You
or
should watch
something.
Sorry Baby.
It's fantastic. So it's not about women, but it's just like no, Hamlet was egregious. I'm sorry.
Oh, Delroy Lindo is
Oh,
here. Now, why is he here with Gwyneth Paltrow?
what's really
Why?
going on right
Ooh,
now?
Wagner. Wagner is not dressed like he expects to win today. Oh, there are
Is he
people
wearing
that
a jumper?
represent, I think, stop it. I think the people standing on stage, so for context, if you're not watching, Delroy Lindo, um, Chase Infinity, Dee's Faith, Paul Mescal, a couple of people are standing on stage. So I think they are representing all the films that were nominated for Best Casting for the first time. So
Oh.
for the nominees this year, I think that's kind of cute. Even though the nominees this year for casting, we have Hamnet, Nina Gold, Mati Supri, Jennifer Venditti, One Battle After Another, Cassandra Kulakundis, The Secret Agent, Gabriel Dominguez, and Sinners, Francine Meza. Who do I think should win? I think Sinners or Mati Supreme should win. I think the casting of Sinners is pretty great. I mean, I would have probably cast somebody else's Smoker Star.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think the casting for Sinners is pretty great. Um, but Marty Supreme, I think, is very creative. So I would be fine with either of them. In terms of who will win, One Battle After Another is going to win this category. If One Battle After Another doesn't win this category, that is our first big sign that Sinners is going to sweep tonight. If it does, if One Battle After Another wins, that means it could still go either way because One Battle After Another is the favorite for this category in particular because of the level of star power of the cast. Getting Leonardo DiCaprio and Sean Penn and Benicio del Toro and Regina Hall at the same time is an
With
accomplishment in
what
terms of
size
like just
budget?
the
With
raw.
what size budget though? They had a humongous
It's
budget.
100 million. It's not that human. Well, Sinner's budget is around 80
It's
million.
the
One
most
Battle After Another
expensive
is
film from
100
last
million.
year, no? Or maybe Avatar actually. How much was
No, no,
Avatar?
no. It's the most expensive PTA film.
But okay, but what film was more expensive last year? Avatar.
Loads. No, a lot of the big budget films from last year would have been. It's not really a blockbuster budget. Things like Mission Impossible,
Oh yeah,
Zootopia,
yeah, those things. Yeah,
Avatar,
yeah, yeah.
those kind of things
I
would have
think
cost
Avatar.
more. But do you mean like amongst the films that are
Yeah,
nominated during
exactly.
awards
Yeah,
season?
exactly.
Yeah, it's probably going to be amongst the biggest one compared to, but I mean, things like Frankenstein will also be bigger though. But I get what you're saying.
It's not
Oh,
that much of an achievement when you have a huge
for our besties
budget.
on stage. But casting is
Oh, he
not
looks so
always
good.
just
He looks
about
so
money though.
fine to
It's
me.
also about that's our bestie.
He's so cute.
But casting is not always just about pure money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because some of the biggest films in the world don't necessarily have like every single movie star in them.
Mm-hmm.
It's also about like relationship management. It's also about coordinating schedules. It's also about convincing that person's like representative that this is the right role for them. So there is a bit of an art to it. Anyway, this is not me trying to make the case for One Battle After Another. I don't think it should win. I'm just trying to explain how
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
I get what you
Hollywoody
mean.
people, how they will think when they vote.
I would give it to Marty Supreme just because I think they took big. I respect people that take risks. They took some big risks here, and it paid off as far as I'm concerned. I have
And
no
it paid
complaints
off.
about
I
the acting.
agree. I agree.
Oh, I really love the way how Brazil is coming out to
Oh,
support
I
this
know the
film as
Brazilians
well.
are loving.
Yeah,
Very cute. Do you like Chase Infinity's outfit?
but I've never seen Chase Infinity look bad in this press run once. She looks
She looked
fantastic.
great during this press run. She did. And I
She
really
looks
like
fantastic
the
today as
different
well.
stuff they did with her hair. Sometimes it's boho braids, sometimes it's like a big ponytail, sometimes it's like Diana Ross style curls.
Is it true
It's
that she's
cute.
dating Jacob Elordi, or is that a rumor?
Sorry?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Isn't
Haven't you
Jacob
seen the
Elordi
rumors?
dating the daughter? I thought Jacob Elordi was dating the daughter of some real housewife.
Oh, interesting. I've definitely seen them
If
kikiing
so, that's
and giggling.
if so, that's very interesting because the last person because a while back he was allegedly dating Zendaya during Euphoria. So it's interesting.
But he looks
Zendaya
like
Chase
that type of white man to me.
Infinity. Okay, they're announcing. Who do you think is gonna win?
I don't know. I don't really follow. What do
So,
you
like
think?
I suspected, I already told you what I think. I think it's going to be one battle after another because of the way Hollywood thinks, and she's just one. So, like I said this category, the only thing that would be really powerful is if Sinners wins, that would show that this is going to be a Sinners night. Whereas if One Battle After Another wins, it doesn't show something super strong, but it does mean we're leaning towards a One Battle After Another night. Do you understand what I mean? But so far, no signs of an upset from Sinners this night. The combination of this and Best Actress going to Amy Madigan, what did I say? I said the white voting bloc is strong.
But this
and
is exactly
alive.
why I don't really concern myself with doing these predictions per se. Like I'm more interested in who I think should win, because like it's just all based on ego. It's all based on industry. Not rare. I just don't care. I don't care. I care about the talent. That's why I love
It's like
film.
business, it's politics, but that's the case for all industries, right? All awards and galas in all industries are politicized. It has to do with
Of course.
relationships, it has to do with campaign, it has to do with narrative. I mean, the amount of money Warner Brothers spent campaigning this year, considering they were campaigning the two biggest films at the same time, it must have come into the hundreds of millions, I think. It's an insane, it's a cottage industry of its own. It's insane.
And I know there's a big industry for gambling on this sort of stuff as well.
Yes, and they've really been leaning into it this award season. Like, Kalshi ads everywhere. even during the Golden Globes, I was seeing Kevin O'Leary on the red carpet talking about how he just bet $1,000 on Timothy Chalamet. I was
That's
like,
classic him.
that man is so shameless, you know. But he, even though he's an unserious man, and I don't like what he said about Billie Eilish, I will say he looked like he had the time of his life. Like he looked like he really enjoyed himself making this film. And throughout this campaign season, like he's been having fun. This is all he's ever wanted to be, to just be a little
Yeah.
movie star. You can tell he's loving it. I still can't get over a Madigan starting this Oscars off winning that category over Tiana and Wumi and Inga and Elfani. I can't actually get over this. Do you know how
I don't know that I like the precedent this sets. I don't know that I like the precedent of this new category going to a film that again had
crazy
one of the
that is?
biggest. Are you there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I like the precedent this sets just because like again a big part of this does come down to money though, and even the connection scenes also comes down to money to a large extent. So like what does this mean for someone who, for example, works in this field and they're thinking, oh, I would love to get this award? Is this a message that we want to send to prospective people in the industry, prospective filmmakers and the like? I don't know.
Which part of the message exactly?
The fact that this casting,
Okay, go on.
the fact this casting is associated with such a large budget.
Mm, mm. And especially considering this is the first time it's ever been awarded, right? Like it would have
Exactly.
sent a more powerful message if the first time you gave it to this award, you gave it to someone that was creative with their limited budget. Even a
Mm-hmm.
secret agent could have been an interesting first time winner for
Exactly.
that same reason. Yeah,
Exactly.
I agree. So our good sis Hannah, well, I don't want to assume anything. Our good friend Hannah in our comment said, "I'm sorry, but Royalty Supreme
Yeah.
should have won that, not Oba."
I agree,
We're on
Hannah.
the same page. One of the few times we're on the same page, okay? But we are absolutely on the same page there when it comes to Wati Supreme. If you look at the stream, do you see Demi Moore's outfit?
Oh yeah, she looks fantastic. I like it. Let me see. What is she saying? Oh, I can't see her shoes anymore.
She looks stunning. She looks so good.
Can you believe this was the woman they
I'm
cast to play a downtrodden old woman that can't deal with the fact that she's not quote unquote beautiful anymore?
I'm still so salty about her losing that Oscar last year to Anora. I enjoyed Mikey Madison a lot in Anora. I think the film feels
So Hannah says that the casting in Martin Scream was amazing, even though um, they have issues with the film. I'd love to know what issues did you have with Marty Supreme? I had some issues with it as well.
I had one or two issues.
Well, but it's your film of the year. What issues
It's
did you
my
have?
film of the year in a year that I think film was weak. So it wouldn't even be in
Yeah.
my top five in a previous year. My main issues with it, I think Timothy sucks. For all my praise of him, I think the film is not alive when Marty is not the center of attention, and I think a great film
Mm,
should feel alive in every corner of the universe, if that makes sense.
mm,
I think the film feels. I can already imagine that Timothy to some degree was self-directing on set,
mm-hmm.
and it feels like all of the energy of the film is almost exclusively following him, in a way that I think it's almost too simplistic a style of storytelling. I think the most advanced
It's true.
filmmaking of all feels like every part of the world is alive, even when it's not the exact center of focus of the story. That makes sense.
But now that I think about it, I think
Then
that's
for
kind of in line with Safdie's style, though.
that is
I'm
kind of
not. I
in
agree
line
with
with
your
that, but I
critique,
feel
though.
like
But I just think
Uncut
it's
Gems did
common.
it a bit less so. I think
Okay,
Uncut Gems was a bit less than that though. I think Julia, what's her name? What's her name? You know who I'm
Julia
talking
Fox.
about.
Yeah.
Julia Fox. I think Julia Fox's character has more, there's more life to the other corners of that universe
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, that's true. Actually, now that I
than
think about it.
in Marty Supreme, even though there are still similar problems. Weirdly enough, though, I was ready to go in thinking Gwyneth Paltrow is just not a serious woman in this film, and I actually didn't hate Gwyneth Paltrow in the film at all. I
I
actually
think that the
wasn't mad
character
at
was just
all.
a bit like. I think. I think what I said during the review is that she was the worst out of very good performances.
Okay.
She
Yeah,
wasn't bad,
understandable.
but like when you're up against Timothy, and to me, I think what made it worse is that Kevin O'Leary was delivering so much, and he's not even an actor.
Yes. Yeah, I get you. No, I get
But
you.
her character doesn't have much to do. She's just like a,
So her
you know,
character,
trope.
on paper, her character doesn't have much to do, but there were little things as I was watching the film with how that character was being handled and the little things she would say that I actually think a film that was maybe like more interested in the interiority of the woman would have
Mm-hmm.
explored it better. For example, her character, right, after she realizes that Timothy has stolen her necklace, there's some
Mm-hmm.
passing remarks she makes where she basically says something along the lines of, "You could have just told me you wanted it." To be honest, it's not like I don't, I feel empty myself in my life, so I'm not actually really that attached to this thing. There was something about it that I
Mm-hmm.
did find kind of intriguing, that like, how does this character actually feel about her own wealth and her own success that might have been stolen from her? So I think that was one thing that was really interesting to me.
Okay, so they're announcing a new one, best live action short film. I agree with him. The host just said that basically a lot of long action films would be better as short films. I completely agree.
Who are you
Literally,
throwing
save
shade
our
at
time.
right
He
there?
literally said, save us some time. We have a lot going on. I felt that way about so many films last year. Don't waste my time with these 3 hour long
So
films.
what category is this now?
Best live action short film.
Okay. Hannah, what was your problem? What were the issues you had with Monty Supreme? Oh, there's a tie. It's giving Moonlight and La La Land. Is this person trolling?
I think your stream is ahead of mine. They're still announcing the
Okay.
nominees.
So he just said that there's a tie.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever really seen that before.
He's funny. I like this presenter.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Like, bruh.
One Oscar goes to. I wasn't in my short film bag, unfortunately. Okay, Hannah's replied.
No, same here. I should have been.
She said, I didn't feel like the film was complete. I understand what they were going for, that fast paced, uncut gems feeling with Tarantino style detours, but I don't think it worked. Oh, she's still talking. Let us know. Says,
P, have
I'm
you
so
found any
typing,
of
but
the
I could talk
acceptance
about this for
speeches
ages.
interesting?
No, none of the acceptance speeches have been
Go-
interesting today. That's why I'm just ignoring them.
That's why Tiana or Wumi should have won, because that would have been a moment. Hannah, you are at the right place because our favorite thing is to
Exactly.
over talk and overthink.
Yeah, you're welcome. Let us know. So, Fantastic Frankie, did you see the post you did about how like black women have been snubbed for this ceremony in general?
Chase Infinity and Tessa Thompson, right?
Yeah, and also Nia
Yeah?
DaCosta for Heather.
Yes. Yes, I did see her post. What did you think?
This is where it's so tricky because on the one hand, like I support, obviously, I want to see black women win, and I still think that they should have been nominated. I definitely think Nia DaCosta could have gotten a nomination for sure, but like I don't know. I don't know that I would like, for example, even if Tessa Thompson was nominated, I wouldn't necessarily be rooting for her over Jessie Buckley when it comes to the talent alone. Obviously, as we've discussed before, there's all sorts of politics that goes into all of this stuff as well. It's not just about the talent ultimately, and that's a separate conversation. But if I'm judging based on the talent and the performance itself alone, I don't know that I agree that it was a snub. What do you think? Nia DaCosta was a snub though, for sure.
Well, unfortunately, the specific people she has mentioned, the films associated specifically with them were not necessarily my kinds of films. So whilst I am a Nia DaCosta stan and I will defend her with all my might, and I really, 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 really like what's the name of the film that she made with Yaya Abdul Mateen?
Candyman.
The remake,
Candyman.
Candyman. I personally just happen not to like Hedda,
Mm-hmm.
so I wouldn't include her in this specific here. Then for Chase Infinity, I don't like one battle after another, and I don't particularly think of the actors in that role. She's not one of the people that were the standouts for me. Tiana was the standout, Regina,
Mm-hmm.
Benicio. So for her specifically, also no. And then
Mm-hmm.
who's the third person? Tessa Thompson. Again, I've seen Tessa be very good, for example, in passing. I happen to not like Hedda very much. So whilst I would still love to see as many black women as possible, and if all of them would be nominated, me, I would be cheering them on.
Mm-hmm.
In this for these specific films, I'm not particularly moved that they were not nominated, if that makes sense. But I still
Mm-hmm.
agree with the overall point. I want to see more
Yeah,
black women in these spaces.
I agree.
I don't think I've ever seen a shared Oscars win before.
Yeah, neither have I.
Okay, best supporting actor. This is a very important one
Oof, ouch.
because this is they're announcing best supporting actor. Now, the nominees for this category are Benicio del Toro for One Battle After Another. We also have Jacob Elordi for Frankenstein, which is an unserious nomination. Delroy Lindo for Sinners, Sean Penn for One
Supporting.
Battle After Another, and Stellan Skarsgård for Sentimental Value. Yes. So this is actually a very interesting one because One Battle After Another is the favorite to win.
Mm-hmm.
But Delroy Lindo, there has been some momentum around him recently, especially post BAFTAs.
Mm-hmm.
If he should win, that is a sign, just like with casting, that
Mm-hmm.
the voters were ready to reward Sinners properly this
Mm-hmm.
year. If he should lose and it goes to Sean Penn, that means this is going to be a really, really white night. If he should lose and it goes to Benicio or Stellan Skarsgård, then that means things are still up in the air. My personal favorite, my personal choice would be Delroy Lindo or Stellan Skarsgård, but I expect Sean Penn to win.
Yes, I agree. I think Sean Penn
What
will
about
win.
you?
And I'll be very brutally honest. I think if it was based, again, if we take all the politics and stuff out of it, um, I think, yeah, I think he wins. But I think when it comes to like, if I include everything, right, and it's in particular, if I include who Sean Penn is, I have to give it to Delroy Lindo. The only reason why I don't put Delroy Lindo at the top, period, is just because I think we didn't get enough of him in Sinners, and that's one thing I would change about Sinners if we could. But what we did see of him in that film was excellent, and I really hope that he wins now. He's my favorite, but I don't think he's going to win. I think it's going to be Sean Penn. Right, they're going to announce it right now. Let's see. Come on, Delroy Lindo, please. No! No. Sean Penn just won. Oh, interesting. Sean Penn is not at the Oscars. He shouldn't be. Doesn't surprise me. I will concede his performance in one battle after the other was fantastic. He has this weird like walk that he adopts. He has a way of speaking that he adopts, and he commits to the bit throughout the film. All of that stuff is great, but I just think like he's just a really gross person. I'm sorry. I can't root for him right now. I have to root for my fellow British Jamaican, Lewisham, Delroy Lindo, even though he doesn't claim us. And I don't blame him for not claiming us. I won't claim us soon either. I'm really upset. What do you think? Ah, Des is having technical issues at the moment. Hopefully she'll be back shortly. I'm really upset. I'm really sad. I think Delroy Lindo should have won. Yeah, I think unfortunately, I don't think Sinners is actually going to get so many awards today. It's not looking good. Sean Penn. Sean Penn. I did see it coming. I did see it coming. Are you back?
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm back. I got disconnected for a bit.
Okay. How do you feel about Sean Penn's win just now?
Well, as you can tell from my monologue right before they announced it, I was expecting it. And that's because I could tell from the momentum of the night that the white voting bloc is alive and well tonight.
What do you think about Sean Penn's absence?
He's not there. Sorry,
No,
I got
they announced that
disconnected,
he's
so
not
I'm
there.
What?
He wasn't there
It's
to
a
collect
lie.
his award. No,
It's a lie. You're lying to me. No way. That is so funny.
But do you
That
think
is
that's
so
because of what we
crazy.
think it is? Because of all of his controversy?
No, I don't. I think he actually just
What do
doesn't
you
give a
think?
fuck because
Oh,
I think
really?
he doesn't care. Yes, he's not cared this
Oh.
entire award season. So he came to he's come to some of them when he feels like it. So he came to the Golden Globes and he was smoking in everybody's faces. I'm serious. He was smoking cigarettes in everybody's faces indoors at the Golden Globes, and he didn't seem to really give a fuck. And during like the campaigning, all the luncheons, all the parties, all the stuff that people do, he showed up to some of them looking anyhow, not caring. And all the ones that he's won so far, he has never appeared to pick them up, except I think Golden Globes are one or two. So you can tell when a person has been sidelined, like with Carla Sofia Gascon last year. You can tell when like they want to be there, but their studio is like step aside for a bit because it's bad optics. Sean Penn is not giving that. And also, unlike stuff like Emilia Perez, he can clearly see his peers haven't outcast him at all. He's been embraced fully this award season. He was the front runner going in tonight. So he has no reason to shy away. So I think he just doesn't care. Also, he has
I'm not
won
gonna lie, I
his
respect that.
Oscar 2 times.
I
Yes,
respect
he's
it.
also won. If this was his first time, Oscar, it would be different. But he's won 2 times before, so it doesn't really move him like that. But this is crazy if you really think
But
about it.
wait, hold on. Let's unpack this real quick, because people are getting onto Ryan Coogler because he said he doesn't care about, what do you say, he doesn't vote for the Oscars or something like that. Yeah.
He said he doesn't vote. Well, he didn't. When the Academy invited him, he chose not to accept the invitation.
Yeah, people are pissed because he said that. But Sean Penn can literally win, and the presenter has to say sorry, he couldn't make it today, and everyone's just gonna move on, right?
I'm genuinely in a state of shock that Sean Penn isn't there, because I knew that he has not given a fuck about this award season, but I thought surely the Oscars he's going to come out. My man said he doesn't care. It's crazy. And it's egg on the face. It's egg on the face on his industry that they still bent over backwards to award this man who is, let's be honest, problematic.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
His performance was good, but it tells you a lot that they bent over backwards for this man, and he was still like, I don't really care. That's so crazy.
So this is because we were discussing the politics of it all, right? But clearly the politics don't matter that much, because if they did, why are you still awarding this man?
No, but they matter because to them he has already quote unquote paid his dues, because he spent his 30s and 40s
Yeah.
to them. Sean Penn is already an established legend. So he's already paid his dues. He's already done all the Hollywooding. He's already done all the schmizing. For them, they're like, oh, we invited you, Ryan Coogler, afresh, and you to come and become part of our world, and you spat in our face. I'm not saying I agree with it.
I get what you mean, yeah.
The sentiment. And then you add in the race factor. As a black man, they're also like, oh, you're a bit uppity. That, surely not you thinking you're better than us. So,
and remember, people are already upset with him because, again, it comes down to the
Warner
uppity
Brothers
thing.
deal.
Yeah, all of that.
Yeah.
We got a comment saying, will Nina Hoss be there? I know you have strong feelings about this.
I wish my good sis was not only there, but that she was collecting her Oscar this night.
I know.
She should be there. For all my shade at her, Nina Hoss was fantastic. Not me saying the white woman was the only good thing about that film.
It's very problematic, guys.
It's very messy. I don't know. I haven't seen any pictures or videos of her there. Since she wasn't nominated and the film wasn't nominated, there's no guarantee that she would have been invited, unfortunately. I don't think I've seen anybody post her there. A big pity, because I'd have loved to see her, and I think she should have been nominated. She was great.
But I hadn't seen Tar at the point when we watched Hedda. But I've noticed that Nina Hoss, she has a recurring theme, apparently, of playing these, like, queer women side characters.
No, you're saying the power suffix.
So I understand why the Sapphics are very much a fan of hers.
Okay, we're getting we have
screenwriting.
Chris Pine and Robert Downey Jr. shamelessly shilling for their new Avengers film, which Disney needs to justify their bottom line. So they're announcing, I believe, adapted screenplay. So the nominees for this category are Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Train Dreams. One Battle After Another, Paul Thomas Anderson is going to win, and this is going to be his first Oscar ever. And winning this doesn't tell you anything about the Oscars versus the Sinners versus Oba competition, because Sinners is not nominated in this category, because this is an adaptation. This is adapted. Sinners is going to compete in original screenplay, and Ryan Coogler will win. But for adapted, Paul Thomas Anderson wins. If anybody Paul Thomas Anderson wins, that's a sign that Sinners is going to sweep the rest of the categories. But that's not going to happen. PTA is going to win.
I think, well, first of all, we know what I think about Oba, so that film will choke as far as I'm concerned. I think I would go with Begonia on this one, actually. I
I
haven't
think
seen Frankenstein.
I don't really like any of the nominees in this category. So if you absolutely forced me, I would pick, I guess, Train Dreams. But like, I'm not moved by the screenplay of any of these. I don't like Begonia. I
Train
like things
Dreams
about
was
Frankenstein, but not the
insufferably
screenplay.
slow.
Hamlet, the screenplay, I think is one of the most questionable things about it. After, of course, Paul
Exactly.
Mescal's performance, one battle after another. Obviously, I consider the screenplay to be actually actively dangerous. So by elimination, I have to pick Train Dreams because I have nothing specific to complain about, but I'm kind of bored by it.
I
I'm
want to
not gagged by
highlight.
any of these.
I want to highlight something about One Battle After Another Year. So the book that
Go
is
for it.
based on Vineland, Perfidia is not a black woman in that book. Yeah. So for him to deliberately change Perfidia to a black woman and then do everything that we see happens to her in that film is highly, highly, highly questionable to me. And
Okay, they're
you
announcing
know,
the winner.
okay, let's see.
Paul Thomas Anderson. D, I think I am this much closer to saying tonight is going to be a one battle after another night.
But my question is like, so how does Sinners become the most nominated film in history, but it's just gonna walk away basically with like crumbs? How does that work then? Like,
Because on a technical level and on a commercial accomplishment level, the industry cannot deny Sinners, but that doesn't
mm-hmm,
mean they actually believe it is the best made film of the year. I hope you
mm-hmm.
understand kind of
Yeah,
what
yeah,
I
I
mean
get
by
what
that.
you mean.
And also, PTA specifically, this year, he has all of the narrative behind him
Mm.
for the Hollywood voters. It's the
So
Leo
here's my question to
Revenant
the
thing.
industry. Here's my question to the industry then.
Oh, T is about to drag.
Wait, hold on. I actually want to hear his acceptance. Let me hear this. Wow, looks like he has severe anxiety. I didn't even know he was that shy.
I've noticed this entire award season, he doesn't speak really. Like he lets
Mm.
everybody else talk. Like he's always there physically, but he tends not to be comfortable talking at all. He seems to be like just a person that doesn't really like speaking much in public. I
He looks
thought
terrified
maybe
right now.
now unfortunately, I kind of have a thing for Paul Thomas Anderson. For all
Oh
my
God.
draggings of Oba, I do find
Get over yourself.
I do
Give
find
me a
him very,
break.
very attractive. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I
This
don't
is
know what to tell you,
embarrassing.
sis. I don't know. Wait, if you look at our live stream, you see
Yeah.
right now we have Chloe Zhao on the red carpet
Oh hell
giving the
no.
girlies Bride of Frankenstein.
Hell no.
What are your thoughts on this?
She's just doing too much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Not too much on my girl. Not too much. Maybe she's here to mark the death of cinema or something like that. Okay, so Chris Evans and Robert Downey Jr. are still doing some bizarre bits because I think they're going to announce the next category as well, which is original
Mm-hmm.
screenplay. Nominees are Blue Moon, a film that both of us have attempted to watch and we
No,
have
no,
not
no,
been
no, no, no,
successful
no.
in completing.
Girl,
It
what is
was just an
actually going on right now? There's a glitter thong in
yeah.
Robert Jr. Downey Jr.'s hand
Why
right now.
why is Channing Tatum here? Anyway,
Looking
nominees are
fine.
Blue Moon. It was just an accident. Jaffa Panahi. I think we both like that screenplay. Marty
Mm-hmm.
Supreme. I like many things about that film. Screenplay is not really it. Sentimental Value, absolutely.
No.
And Sinners. So for who I think should win, I think Sentimental Value should win. Who will win is going to be Ryan Coogler for Sinners. If Ryan Coogler
If
somehow
Ryan
doesn't
Coogler
win,
doesn't win, yeah,
if he somehow
they better
doesn't
get
win,
ready.
the only person they would give it to is maybe Jafar Panahi for it was just an accident, or maybe sentimental value. But if he doesn't win, that is a sign that the white
Like,
voting
I don't
bloc
think
is
they want the
alive
smoke.
and
I
well.
actually don't think they want the smoke today if they
I
don't
don't
give
know.
Ryan Coogler sinners
He's
right
going to
now.
win. He's going to win. Because to be honest, Josh Safdie didn't even really bother campaigning for this award. So it's going to be Ryan Coogler. And possibly this might be Ryan Coogler's only Oscar for the night.
Like, listen, please. Like, my nervous system just needs Ryan Coogler to win this one right now.
So it's for you. This is your favorite screenplay of the year.
Yeah.
Original screenplay. That's so interesting. I think the screenplay of Sinners is part of my problem with it. I think the structure of the writing is problematic in the second half of the film.
You know that I have issues with it as well. But what I'm saying is,
Yeah,
out of the list here,
out
it's
of
the
this
most
list.
interesting one.
So you think it's better than Sentimental Value?
Yes, because sentimental value is too.
It
First of all, I don't like the stuff that
meanders.
goes on with the father. That is my big problem with it.
That's true.
And
You
then it
didn't like
meanders on
that.
top of it.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, Sinners meanders as well, but there's so much like depth to it. And as a black person, it
Ryan
touches me. Did he win?
Coogler!
Yay!
Oh.
Yay. I
He
want to see
doesn't
his
even look that
reaction.
surprised.
Mine is behind. Wait, oh, yay. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Oh.
really
I'm so
sweet.
happy for him. This still doesn't tell us anything about picture and director, though. It could still go either way, even though I do think it's leaning
By the
towards
way,
Yoruba.
you have a thing for PTA. I think Ryan
Yeah.
Coogler is dangerously hot. Like he's ridiculously hot in my
And I
opinion.
know exactly why you feel that way. It's because when a certain kind of like slightly burly man appears, you don't know how to behave yourself.
He's gorgeous. He is
I
gorgeous.
think I love his accent. I think his accent is very charming. I like his speaking voice. I like how he's been dressed this award season. I like Ryan Coogler a lot. In the Ryan Coogler MBJ creative partnership, he's not the person I have the problem with. So
Yeah.
I'm rooting for him. I'm very happy for him. Oh,
Oh,
Lee
he's
John
so
Lee is looking
cute.
good. Oh, MBJ looks emotional. Now, D, I don't want to be messy. I don't want to be problematic. But this outfit MBJ is wearing, why is it giving,
It's looking
let me
like
just see what I want to
Hotepri.
say.
It's Hotepri, isn't it?
I was even thinking a bit, it's giving like an old school hotel
Oh.
bellhop,
Oh no, that's not good.
but like a very luxurious version.
Oh my
It's going
god.
to sound like I just hate this man, which I don't, honestly. I think
It's okay. It's a safe
um
space.
I think Ryan's wife, she looks so fabulous. I'm so happy. Okay, so we have
Oh.
Tiana on the red carpet on the feed, and she's just really looking fabulous, isn't she? Okay, we're in a break now, so let's get into BAFTAs properly because I think I didn't fully get into it. So it's really that Deep was invited to the BAFTAs. Sorry, we got accredited as press to go to the BAFTAs, so I was there. At the start of the ceremony, before the ceremony actually started, Alan Cumming, the host, already told us that John Davidson was in the room. He explained he had Tourette's and said that we might hear sporadic remarks that might be a bit, like shocking. And he asked him to stand up to identify himself in the room, and he did. He was wearing a necklace that kind of represented his condition, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, and then the ceremony started. So we impressed. We were in a bit of a separate room with like a live feed coming in. So some of the audio wasn't as clear as it was in the room, but we could hear it. And throughout the ceremony, from the beginning, he was ticking vocally from the start of the entire ceremony continuously. And there were many times, including when Delroy Lindo came out with Michael B. Jordan and Wumi Mosaku, and there was a lady who I think she won a film about endometriosis, where it seemed that he had said a very serious slur. But because of the nature of like how we were in the studios, I was like, did he just say what I think he just said? And I wasn't 100% sure, but there was like, I could feel a gasp in the room. So I strongly suspected, but it wasn't completely actually clear on the spot, not from where we were anyway. And then after it happened, Alan Cumming would come back out and say, yes, you might have heard some remarks. Um, we're sorry about that. And then the event continued. And the ticks kept on happening, and about halfway through they stopped. They didn't announce that he had left the room, but I figured that he had been. I thought he had either been asked to leave or he had chosen to leave because it stopped happening. And then later on, his film got some surprise wins. The lead actor from I Swear, who was playing him in the film, won Best Lead Actor over Timothy and Michael B. Jordan and everybody else. And I believe the film also won an award. So that's how it was in the room. Then once the ceremony was over, I started reflecting. I was like, did he say those words I think he said? And I still wasn't 100% sure. But then upon speaking to other people, it was confirmed that yeah, he definitely said. And because we knew that the whole telecast was on a 1 or 2 hour delay, it didn't even cross my mind for a second that they would actually broadcast it. I was like, well, of course, the whole purpose of having a delay like this is exactly to address a situation like this. So it didn't cross my mind for a moment that the rest of the world was going to hear it. And then, of course, the broadcast happens and it is included. And at the same time, they cut out remarks from some people's speeches, including Akinola Davis Jr., the director of My Father's Shadow, who said Free Congo and Free Palestine at the end of his speech, and they removed that from the BBC telecast. It's worth noting the BAFTAs posted his full acceptance speech immediately it happened on their YouTube. It was BBC that cut it. The entire award ceremony was almost like I think like 3 hours long, and the telecast was always going to be 2 hours long. So we always knew they were going to remove a third of the content they showed from the final telecast. That wasn't a surprise. But of course, the choice of what they choose to remove and what they choose to leave in was always going to be political. Now, in the aftermath, there's been so much that's happened. There's been lots of conversations about basically how unfair it is to put Black people in the middle of their workplace, inside, essentially, in a position of like a violent racial environment. And there's also been conversation about how like these kind of race relations are handled in the UK versus US, and how the UK likes pretending that it's better on race than America. And of course, there's also been a conversation about disability. For this and disability accommodation, for this conversation, because I am not an expert on the actual topics, I've tried my best to lean towards what Black people with Tourette's, how they have addressed the situation. And even amongst them, I think there have been some nuances and not exactly a perfect consensus on how they feel the situation should have been handled. But the main thing I think I have come to a consensus on is definitely that I strongly feel like the BBC failed in duty of care for the Black people in the room, especially Delroy Lindo, Wumi Mosaku, and Michael B. Jordan. I also think they failed John Davidson as well, because I also don't think, and he agrees on this, that even the choices of how they positioned him against the mic, I think they could have perhaps consulted with him more carefully on that. And I think, Dee, you've said to me that they, before the telecast began, before the show began, they could have been a bit more careful in how they were giving people heads up on what could happen that night.
Yeah, sure.
And as for the Akinola speech that they cut, we already know what it is. That's all I'll say about that.
I think the discourse that followed is really unfortunate. I can only imagine what it must have been like to be a Black person with Tourette's watching that discourse. Because on the one hand, you had people basically saying that John meant it, and like it was deliberate, basically, and that's just not how that condition works. But then on the other hand, you had Black people saying that, well, then people with Tourette's need to wear a muzzle and stuff like this. I saw a lot of people actually saying that Black people don't have a right to be upset about what happened, and I don't agree with that either. I think it's just another example of how people really struggle with nuance. A lot of people really struggle with nuance on subjects like this, where it's like neither John and of course not Michael B. Jordan or Delroy Lindo were in the wrong, and I think there's always a knee-jerk reaction to immediately assign that somebody is wrong. So when you don't have a situation like that, it becomes quite tricky. I'm so glad that discourse is gone, but of course it's easy for me to say that I don't have the condition. I'm going to move on with my life now, but what about the people who do have this condition, and also the people that have to be around them, especially in the workplace, you know? So unfortunately, I don't even think this discourse really achieved much, which is the worst thing.
Have you watched I Swear?
I didn't get time to. I actually wanted to. in light of this conversation. Funnily enough, TV introduced me to Tourette's. I was introduced to it through Big Brother because I used to be
Big
obsessed
Brother,
with that
was it
show.
that guy Pete, the one that won?
Pete Davidson, yeah. I used to love Pete.
I
And
remember
he would say some
Pete.
crazy
I
shit.
remember.
He
I
would say some crazy
remember.
stuff.
I remember his season of Big Brother so well, and it was like a big deal when he won. I remember that very clearly.
And I remember that, again, I don't actually know what happened in the house, but from a viewing perspective, I felt like I saw Pete being accommodated quite well. And like even as a viewer, I remember there was a lot of discourse or like conversation, including from Big Brother, about what does it mean to have Tourette's and like why is Pete behaving in this way and so on. So yeah, it almost feels like we've actually gone backwards.
So, in the aftermath of it happening, there was some conversation on basically, do we think it was going to have any impact on the rest of the award season? Do you think it did?
I guess maybe we're gonna find out today, isn't it? Potentially.
I
But
think it perhaps, I think it perhaps more added a bit more momentum to people understanding kind of how historically unprecedented Sinners is and Ryan Coogler's accomplishments are, and how, despite all his accomplishments, how easily Black people still continue to be dehumanized in the middle of their
yeah.
workplace in this industry. But in terms of actual voting intention, I'm not sure that I see any evidence that it made any significant difference. And I don't think it had enough time to make any significant difference. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll
If
see.
MBJ wins tonight, then perhaps not. But even if MBJ wins tonight, I don't even think it's going to be because of the BAFTAs. And I think it's perhaps it's kind of like a bit insulting to him to suggest that. I will say in terms of the narrative, it would, like in terms of how they have campaigned, I do feel like Warner Brothers did not shy away from leaning into it, because the way every day we were waking up with new news that Warner Brothers called up BBC and they told them to edit it immediately. So Warner Brothers was on it. Warner Brothers did this. I was like, yeah, you guys know exactly what you're doing. Like, let's be honest, you're still the same Warner Brothers that was watching as the narratives around Ryan Coogler were so problematic before the film came out. So
and this and nothing.
you're still the same Warner Brothers that is about to allow itself be acquired by Donald Trump's lackey that runs Paramount and about to turn that whole studio into God knows what. So like, I don't know how seriously I take this idea that they so seriously care about sensitivities for how Black filmmakers and creatives are treated. So currently they're showing, I mean, what's on the live stream is you'll be seeing Conan O'Brien's monologue, but in real time, what's happening right now is they're doing the in memoriam segment. Is Regina Hall even in the room today?
Wow, it's true. Probably not, but at the same time, we barely got to see her, so I don't blame her, to be honest.
Yeah, I haven't really seen her this award season. Oh, I just got a glance of Damson Idris.
It looks fantastic, isn't it?
Looking very pretty. Look at him. Ooh, that suit is interesting. I am pretty convinced that he's already been cast as the next Black Panther. I'm quite certain about it. Oh, R.I.P. Catherine O'Hara.
I know, right? So sad.
Oh my God, I forgot Diane Keaton died this year. That's crazy. I mean, last year. But then she was a bit of a Woody Allen apologist. Yikes. Yikes doodles.
Have you seen Send Help yet?
No. I don't think I'll be
With
able to watch it where I am until it's out on streaming.
I can't remember the name of this actress, unfortunately, the one who's presenting now.
Rachel McAdams.
Yeah, she's the lead in it, and her performance is so interesting.
Oh, I know you said that the way it kind of handles women that treat certain kind of men they're dating or in romantic relationship with. You found it interesting. I will watch it. What do you think about her fit? Do you like it?
It looks kind of matronly, not necessarily a negative way, but I don't know. It just looks a bit. I don't know, not the best look today. I'd say. What do you think? But at least you got the color right.
Yeah, the color is cool. It looks very sparkly. It looks very Hollywood. I like the back. I don't love the front. It's giving when celebrities start wearing capes like this, it immediately makes them look like they're some kind of like emperor from Star Wars, like an evil emperor or empress.
So what's coming next?
Wow, I
Sound.
can't believe. So next we are expecting production design, I think.
Um, Production design.
Yeah. For production design, I expect that to go to Frankenstein, even though I don't necessarily think it's the greatest production design. It was good though. What?
Oh, I just saw that in the on the actual Oscars, Mohammed Bakri died last year. I actually forgot that. So
It's
there's a
Mohammed
film that I was
Bakri.
invited to watch, or we were invited to watch, called All That's Left of You. It's a Palestinian
Yes, I
film.
remember you told me about it. Yes.
Yeah, so he's a legendary director, Palestinian director, and the film is
Oh.
actually inspired. It's got three of his family members in it, and it's about generational trauma, basically under occupation. And he has a lot. He contributed a lot to that film, and I think it was excellent. I would even probably say that it's been snubbed today.
Wow.
Yeah, I completely forgot about his passing.
Oh, I think I know Graham Greene. He was in. I think it was in Twilight. Val Kilmer died. I don't remember that. Oh, Robert Duvall. It's true. Damn. Ethan Hawke looks very
What?
hot.
Oh, I
What?
thought you said he died. I
No,
was about to
no,
say,
no, no, no.
how come
Sorry,
he be
no,
dead?
no, no. It's for the stream that's showing on our live stream right now on our channel.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ethan Hawke is there. It's just showing Conan O'Brien's opening monologue, and Ethan Hawke just looks cute.
Mm-hmm. Okay. About to say
No, no,
that was
no.
quick.
That would be wild. Okay, is
Okay,
that
we have
Barbara
the announcement.
Streisand? I think this is production design. Oh no, this is still the in memoriam tribute. She's doing a tribute to Robert Redford.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, Sundance Film Festival is Robert Redford's baby, and it happens because of him.
Mm.
So I imagine they're gonna do something big to tribute him next year. Oh, we did one this year as well. Barbara Streisand's look is giving very much Joni Mitchell. Okay, I think D and I are going to take a bit of a break while they're still doing this in memoriam segment. Um, yeah, because we're gonna still be here for a while. So we're gonna take a short break and we will be back soon. A couple of minutes or so.
See you shortly. We are back. Okay, so I believe they're presenting production design now. There's an interesting bit going on right now.
The way everybody that is presenting is just here to promote their films, because I'm pretty sure Pedro Pascal is going to be in a new Mandalorian film this summer, and that's what he's promoting here.
Mm. What's the journey Viva doing?
I'm not sure. I think she's just here just to present. I'm not 100% sure. But definitely Chris Evans and Robert Downey Jr., that was an Avengers thing. So yeah, so the nominees for production design are Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. Frankenstein is going to win. And I probably actually think if I had to pick between these categories, I would pick Frankenstein, to be honest. It was pretty cool, well done production design. I also like the Sinners design a lot. I like the Chows, the interiors of their shops. I like the Sinners, the church production design a lot, and things like that. But I fully expect this to go to Frankenstein.
Yeah, so Frankenstein is one. I haven't seen it, to be fair. I would have given it to Sinners just because I haven't. I yeah, I can't really compare it to anything else. I think Sinners is the strongest out of the rest.
Yeah. Sinners was very good in terms of production design. So is that Jesse Plemons? Did you just see him?
No,
His
where is
hair is
he?
looking
My
hot.
face.
So just as the winner for production design from Frank Sinatra was coming on stage, he kind of stood up to applaud her, and his
Mm-hmm.
hair is very blonde.
He can't help his blondness.
It's not shady. It looks cute. It's so interesting how, like, with the technical categories, they've been so predictable this year. Like, they've
Mm-hmm.
just gone straight Frankenstein, and they're going to give visual effects to Avatar next, I'm sure. And it's so, like, straightforward. Like, it's just like there's zero adventuring at all in these categories. For technical, they've been very predictable. For the creative one, for the acting, the writing, the directing, stuff like that, even those ones have been pretty predictable so far. The only thing that has kind of surprised me is Amy Madigan, and even that, I suspected that the white voting bloc was alive, and they proved me right.
Do you think they did that on purpose so that people could be thinking like, "Oh, what's gonna happen next?"
In terms of the
Because
order,
do you think no, with supporting actress? Because do you think Amy Madigan was the favorite from in most people's eyes?
well, I don't know if most people's eyes, but if you listen back to what we said before the category, I said I expected her to win because she has had like a surge in momentum in the last couple of
Mm.
awards. And the moment they nominated her, that told me all I needed to know. Because in my opinion, she shouldn't have been even been nominated in the first place. So the fact they nominated me her to me and they didn't care about anything else in that film except for her. Nothing else
Mm.
is nominated about weapons, I don't think. To me, it just kind of shows that like they were just infatuated with her performance.
And it wasn't that impressive in my opinion.
Mm.
And it's just too tropey as well.
Mm.
I also don't like the
So,
precedent this sets for older women in film. It's not really a precedent per
okay.
se, actually, but it's more like it's propagating that narrative.
Yeah, propagating that if you're an older actress, we want you to be playing like a crone
Yeah,
desperately in search of youth. And if you're a younger actress a la Nora, well, you know how I feel about what
yeah.
message Nora's been sent. Visual effects is what they're announcing now. It's going to go to Avatar. The nominees are F1, Jurassic World, Lost Boss. Even though I know you were not that gagged by Avatar's special effects, in terms of pure, the sheer volume of special effects involved, in terms of like the amount of hours that's involved,
Yeah, but we've
is
seen
going
it
to.
so. Like my thing is, should you win the same award? Should you win an award for the same thing again and again, like multiple times?
Just because you've done it multiple times doesn't mean it's not a serious technical accomplishment every time you do
And
it. But I
crucially, I don't
understand
think
what you're
it's
saying.
improved that much. I actually don't think it's improved that
Yeah,
much.
so I also agree that it's not improved that much, but that's because there wasn't actually any time between the second film and the third film. In fact, I my conspiracy theory is that both of these films, those films were pretty much shot together and edited together. I'm not sure I believe they were made separately. I think they just filmed a lot of stuff and they decided after the fact they were going to split it into two, like a Wicked.
Hmm.
But that's just my theory. I don't know that that's definitely true. So that's why I wouldn't expect the technology to have evolved. Also, between Avatar 1 and Avatar 2, there were 10 years, over 10 years. Between Avatar 2 and Avatar 3 was 2.5, 3 years. So either way, we wouldn't expect it to evolve that much. But I get what you're saying. Like, there's nothing gag worthy about the jump between 2 and 3. However, in terms of raw technical hours that the artisan spent on making it look the way it
Mm-hmm.
does, the sheer volume of that is not comparable to anybody else. In terms of people kind of like pushing the boundaries within their budget, within their limitations, if I had to pick someone else from that category, I would probably pick even Jurassic World. I don't care about that. Sinners. I don't really know much about the special effects of Sinners. I love the makeup in Sinners, but I'm not
I
sure
remember
about the
there's all
special
that stuff with
effects.
the vampire, especially when that during the climax of the film, basically in the
But I think
water.
that's what I'm saying. I think that's makeup. A lot of that is makeup and practical effects.
Maybe.
Or do you mean the fire and stuff like that? Because yeah, that one is probably visual effects. But for stuff like how Remick looks, I've seen the makeup artist break it down that she did everything by hand: the teeth, the blood, the eyes, the nails, the
Yeah,
skin.
but there's some parts where like the vampire gets really big. For example, you know when the sun is
Mm-hmm.
about to rise, like all of
Yeah, and his
that couldn't
hands are
have been a practical thing.
extending. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's well done. I like it too. If I had to, of the other nominees, I haven't watched F1. I tried my best, and I just could not bring myself to give a single
No, I'm
damn.
not gonna watch F1.
Jurassic World Rebirth, I watched it, but it's not a serious film. In terms of pure volume of special effects, once again, yeah, it's going to be a lot because you're animating all of the dinosaurs. Did I think it actually looked good? Not really. So that wouldn't get my vote. I haven't watched The Lost Boss. So yeah, if I had to pick someone else, I guess I would pick Sinners. But I don't think Sinners is really a big special effects film either.
It's
So
not.
I would pick Avatar. Yeah.
What do you think about Shabuzi's outfit? He's on the live stream right now.
I'm looking at it. Shabuzi, as a Nigerian, he's a person I have a very complicated relationship with. Sometimes I like his fashion choices, sometimes not. This outfit today is giving interview with the vampire, but the 1999 version, not the 2020 version that I love with Jacob Anderson. And I fear I'm not seeing that in a complimentary way. But he looks very well groomed, I will say that.
Mm,
What do you
it's
think?
interesting. I don't know. It's interesting. That's all I can really say. I don't know that I really love it or really hate it.
Okay.
I do like his styling though. Like I like his hair and stuff like that. I don't know
Yeah,
that I
I
love the
like
shoes
that.
though.
I didn't even look at the shoes properly, but yeah, I'm not sure I love them.
By the way, so on ITV they're doing a rundown of what's coming up, right? Which includes best
Mm-hmm.
documentary. Have you seen The
Yeah.
Perfect Neighbor? I don't think we discussed it.
No, I haven't. So usually I do properly watch documentaries, but unfortunately this year I haven't had the chance to really get into it. Have you?
It was really good. Yeah, it was really good.
Ah.
And it's a classic, like they really build up the narrative. So basically, without spoiling it, the title is a misnomer. Essentially, it's the neighbor is actually the worst neighbor. It's basically this really weird, like jealous white woman who decides to just cause havoc towards black people around her. And I'm actually putting it very nicely. Like what goes down in the documentary is
And you
quite
said this
severe.
is a documentary.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's real life.
Mad.
Like yeah. So I think, to be fair, I haven't really seen that many of the documentaries that are have been nominated, but I would love to see that one be rewarded because it was really really good, and it brought attention to a story which, unfortunately, if you're black, you already know some of the dynamics that
Mm.
are at play here. And I'm not gonna lie to you, when I first watched it, I was a bit hesitant because I was like, oh, I don't want to hear more stories of black people being like, abused and stuff. But it was still an entertaining watch.
Oh, fair enough. Well, because unfortunately we haven't really had the chance to properly watch a lot of the documentary films, which is the next part of the evening, we're gonna spend the next few minutes doing some fashion policing. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So I've pulled up Tom and Lorenzo, my favorite fashion bloggers, their run through of some outfits so we can look at them properly. Let's start with Oscar winner Amy Madigan. She's wearing Dior.
That sounded
I
shady.
no, it's not shady. I have no shade for Amy Madigan herself. Good for her. It's a career accomplishment. The performance is good. Is the film serious? No. Should that performance have even been nominated? No. But she has won now. I'm not going to be mad at her. She must be very happy.
Hmm.
What are your thoughts on
What do
the
you think
fit? Are
about
you
the
feeling
fit?
it? I actually
No,
like the colors.
no,
You're not feeling it?
no.
What don't you like about it?
It just isn't giving me Oscars.
Mm. I don't know. I feel like the top does look kind of luxe. She looks a bit like a bird, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, literally. And I think because of the role that she's been nominated for, I just don't really like the narrative there. But I'll leave it alone.
Mm. Okay, okay. So
But she looks
it's
happy,
a
so that's a good thing.
it's a fashion no for you. I guess I'll give it a fashion okay. Okay, let's go into MBJ. If I
Okay.
say my full thoughts on this, not you calling him Nation of Islam.
Actually, it does look like what they used to wear, isn't it?
But I feel like Nation of Islam typically they wear like very traditional suits, with the bow tie.
Oh yeah, actually. Do you know what his jacket reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of, the style of certain Indian menswear.
Yes, that's why
That's
I
what it looked
said.
like.
That's why I told you what it was reminding me of.
No, don't
But I'm
repeat
not going
that
to repeat.
because
I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to repeat it. In terms of tailoring, I think the top is tailored very well. His clothes are always tailored very well. The trousers, I'm not sure. I don't know. To me, this
yeah.
is. Do you think this? Oh, I forgot to ask this about Amy Madigan. Do you think Amy Madigan was dressed like she expected to win?
No. But then again, it could just be,
For
as
the
you get
kind of,
older, you don't really
yeah, the
care.
personality she is. Yeah, I don't. I
Mm.
think compared to other stuff I've seen her in the red carpet, this is quite dressy for her because the other red carpets so far, she's just worn traditional like menswear. She's worn suits. So
Mm-hmm.
this is actually one of the more femme I've seen her dress up. Not that I'm saying femme
Okay.
means dressy, but it's just a bit different from how she's dressed up typically so far this award season. Anyway, do you think MBJ is dressed like he expects to win?
No. What do you think?
I think he is.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's dressed prepared to win. Not necessarily that he expects, but he would be okay with wearing this if he wins. Now, how do you feel about the chain on the waist? Are you feeling that?
No, not at all. I've been looking at it. I don't know. It feels like they haven't committed to it.
He's wearing Louis Vuitton. So Pharrell is the one that dressed him. Interesting. That's all I'll say about that. Let's talk about my girl Tiana Taylor. Tiana, baby girl, you were robbed. You should have been
She
collecting your
was
Oscar
robbed.
this night.
She was robbed. Oh, I didn't
Tiana
realize
is
it was like
wearing.
fading.
Yeah, I didn't actually fully notice exactly how it was. So Tiana is wearing this black and white. I just remember there are people that are going to be listening to this episode without visuals, so I should put a bit more effort into describing people's outfits. Tiana is wearing a black and white feathered dress. Then the middle panel is sheer, and she's wearing like this silver statement necklace, and her hair is in a pixie cut. I actually really like her look. I think she looks stunning.
I don't know that I love it. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was like shiny, like a silky material. I don't know. There's something about the tail of this that doesn't sit well with me. Also, I think that her necklace,
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe a choker would have been better here,
Okay, I maybe
just
see.
because
She's
it's
wearing
quite busy.
Chanel. This doesn't really look like the Chanel I'm used to. That's interesting. It looks a bit more showy than usual Chanel I'm used to. I get what you're saying, but I don't know. I actually like this more than some other stuff I've seen her wearing this awards season. And if she had
Really?
won, yeah, if she had won out of, I think her single coolest outfit was this one that she wore for the SAG Awards, I think, where it looked like as in human body parts painted dripping on her. That was probably my favorite, but this is still quite nice. And if she had won the Oscar wearing this, I would have liked to see how that looked. So I'm not mad at it. Does she, in your opinion, she doesn't look like she's dressed expecting to win? Yeah.
Now I actually think she does. Because before I thought
Uh,
it was just like a typical satin material. So I was like,
okay,
okay,
but
there's
now
not
you've
much
seen
effort
this,
gone into this.
the
Yeah.
beading and the sparkles. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, next up we have Emma Stone wearing Louis
Like,
Vuitton.
sis.
My good
But you
sister
know
looks
what?
like she's heading to her christening.
But again, let me give grace for Emma Stone. Yeah, isn't she a two-time winner already? Even if she
She
were to
is.
win, which obviously she wouldn't have, but even if she were to have won, like this would have been her third time. She already knows what this is about.
I
She doesn't have
actually
anything
do
to prove.
think the fabric looks very, like, it looks rich. The cut of those shoulders, I'm not a fan. And the interesting work she has had done recently is really interesting. I like the fabric a lot. Does she look like she's dressed to win? No. She's not wearing jewelry. I think she's wearing earrings, maybe, and that's it. She doesn't
Hmm.
look bad. It just looks like she's going to someone's holy communion. It's giving christening.
If that.
Yeah, just just okay. El Fani, my girl, is wearing Givenchy. One thing about Elle, she does love these princessy outfits.
Hmm.
What do you think?
She looks washed out. She looks like
You've come
let it
again.
go. She looks like
You've
let
just
it
been
go,
attacking
frozen.
all these poor white women, saying all of them they're giving transparent on the red carpet. It's not right.
Yeah. What do you think?
I would have liked it more if not for there's something about the way the embroidery is in the bust that actually weirdly makes it look cheapish, even though I know this is not a cheap gown. There's no way.
Mm.
I like the necklace. Her hair, I've seen her hair look cooler the rest of this award season. This whole thing is giving simple bridal look, and she's done nicer things this award season. Was she dressed expecting to win? No, she wasn't. I like her a lot though. I thought it's an okay look. Oh, time for our girl Jessie Buckley. Based on the fact we haven't had any real major surprises this award season, I continue to expect her to win our Oscar tonight.
Oh, I think that's pretty much certain.
Yeah. What do you think about the fits? She's wearing
I just
Chanel.
don't love it. I don't like it on her. I don't like
Do
it. I
you
think the
think
red is too much.
I don't hate the red. I think the pink is the wrong shade of pink. Do you think you might have liked it more if her hair wasn't blonde? Like imagine if her hair was very dark.
Oh, okay, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe.
I think the
She
blonde
just
is
looks washed.
contributing to this washout. Yeah, it's a few too many colors that are not agreeing with each other. I wonder if she's dyed her hair for a role because I don't know. This hair looks different. I don't hate the look, and I do think she's dressed like she expects to win, which she does.
Hmm.
But it could have been a more show-stopping look.
Yeah, exactly. Like, is she gonna look back on these pictures and be like, "Oh my god, I look fantastic that day"? Maybe she will, but
Well, if I remember correctly, Zoe Saldana, when she won last year, that look she was wearing was quite questionable, if I remember correctly. But Mikey Madsen, she was wearing like a pink princessy gown. It was very beautiful. Okay, let's
mm,
get into our sis, my Yoruba sister, Wumi Mosako, who is wearing Louis Vuitton. It's like a green, sparkly, long sleeve gown with the shoulder cut out. What do you
don't love
think?
it. It's just okay, I think. And also, I think we've seen a lot of this sort of style from her in the past. In the run up to this ceremony today. But of course, she
Mm.
is pregnant, so I understand that it may be a bit more tricky to find something. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's just a bit simple. I like how sparkly it is, but the design is just too simple for me. Her face, though, is absolutely stunning as always.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not really clear in this image, but they've done like a smoky light green thing with her eyeshadow, and she has the most beautiful eyes, so I really like that. But yeah, I would have preferred something a bit more interesting. Andre Audrey Nuna, who I believe is one of the women from, I'm not 100% sure. Let me just confirm.
I don't recognize her either.
I think she's from, yeah, she's from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Mm.
She's wearing Tom Brown. I think the K-pop Demon Hunters girlies. I saw somebody else wearing Tom Brown at another award. Are you feeling it?
Kind of 50-50. I like
I'd
the
have
drama
liked
of
it
the
more with
skirt.
different hair. Mm.
Mm. I think a curly bob would have done maybe a bit more interesting.
Or like an up bun. Okay. Next up we have, I'm massacring her name. I'm so sorry, Queen. Renata Reigns from Sentimental Value, also wearing Louis Vuitton. It's basically like a red. It looks like you wrapped a red towel around your chest,
But that can
and
be
I say
done, but
that with no
especially because of her
shade.
figure. She's like quite a slim woman. That can look quite elegant. But I don't know, this just looks lazy. And
Not
also, I hate the color
lazy.
on her. It does, it looks lazy to me. I'm not saying it is,
Okay.
it just looks that way.
I don't hate it. There's something about her overall look that initially when I saw, I was like, yeah, it's a bit basic. But the more I look at it, I do think there's something about it that's a bit chic. I don't like the very end of the train. That looks like the bottom of someone's tie. But I kind of like the like monochrome look. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Chase Infinity, the princess of awards season, also wearing Louis Vuitton. My God, what do you think?
She looks great. She looks amazing. She hasn't missed this entire award season for me anyway.
She has the great award season. Very stunning girl, and I like the different things she's done with black hair throughout award season. However, this
Hmm.
specific shade of lilac here, I feel like is slightly washing her out.
Yeah, she could have done
I
a
think
warmer
something,
shade.
yeah, something that was either warmer and richer or a lot more pastel, almost white, would have been more striking. But the design is beautiful. It's tailored to her very well. I like the jewelry. The choice to do like this beachy boho braids Zoe Kravitz look is a bit of a surprise because it almost looks a bit casual, but it kind of works with the drama of the rest of the look.
Hmm.
This dress does not look like Louis Vuitton to me at all. Okay, Rose Byrne, ready to watch her Oscar be
Oh,
snatched
I
by
didn't see
Jessie
this one. This
Buckley.
looks good.
Wearing Dior, it is very beautiful. It's very pretty. It's very like
Very artistic.
girly. Very, yeah. I like it a lot. And the necklace looks like a drop of blood. I really like it. It's very pretty. Okay, I think that's most of the main one. Okay, Hudson Williams. The way the heated rivalry bros have taken over the internet is really something. Like you said, it's a bit simple, but it's
Yeah, it's
okay.
just boring.
Okay, I think that's it for our fashion policing for now. Let's get back to the show.
Yeah, so the ceremony's back now. Oh, look, here we go. Speaking of Rose Byrne, she's on stage now.
Oh, she's on stage. Oh, what are they
Yeah. Along
announcing?
with Maya Rudolph.
Very interesting. Oh, these okay. This is the cast of Bridesmaids.
Oh my god. Yes.
So they're doing like a tribute. Why is the cast of Bridesmaids announcing the Oscar for Best Score? What's the relationship between those two things?
Are they doing another film?
Maybe they already did a sequel, no? Or no?
Yeah,
Actually,
they
maybe
did,
they
and I
didn't.
didn't like it.
Well, I didn't love the first one either, and which I know is blasphemy to say because a lot of people really like it.
I thought it was okay. I don't find that sense of humor that funny. So.
Yeah, I don't. I tend not to either. I've never liked even the Judge Apatow kind of like gross out dude bro humor that great either. But I know there's people that really like it.
Wow.
What?
Okay. So they're doing a bit, I think, where someone said that they're all aging well, and they've said that Stellan Skarsgård said it. Interesting. Did you hear the joke they just did with
What?
Leo?
Yeah, about the notes.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I like this bit.
I always find all of these bits just cringy. Always. So I just get to it, guys. Okay, thank God you know. Kristen Wiig is acknowledging that it's dragging.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Jack O'Connell was wearing prosthetic fans on the red carpet. I love
Oh,
that.
really? Okay.
Yeah, it was cute.
Look at Clever Mendoza Filho.
Oh, I see. Is that his partner?
I guess so.
I don't know if he was nominated for Best Director. I'm trying to remember if he was.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so, but he is nominated for Best International Film because I believe that does go to
Yeah.
the director of the film. I like him a lot. I'm biased. He was just very nice to me. So okay, so now they're announcing Best Score. The nominees for Best Score are Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamlet, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. Sinners is going to win. Ludwig Göransson is going to win for Sinners, and Sinners should win. If they don't win, it could maybe go to Hamlet or One Battle After Another, but I would be
I'm not
very
gonna
shocked if
lie.
Sinners don't win.
So obviously I'm rooting for Sinners, but like one battle after another score was fantastic. It was my favorite part of that film. It was
Really? I didn't
very,
even
very
know
good.
that you liked
Yeah,
it so much. I don't really
very
remember it,
good.
but I think I've tried to purge my mind of all my memories of that film.
I also like Begonia's score actually.
Oh, I did like Begonia's score, actually. Maybe that's the only thing I liked about that film.
Hamlet's had the weakest score, I would say. And don't get me
That's
started
because
on
you
that
hate
Nature
the
of
reuse
Daylight. Don't
of
piss me off. Like
Nature of Daylight.
that was ridiculous.
You're such a hater.
Washed out
Yeah.
soundtrack.
So the award goes to Ludwig Göransson for Sinners. I believe he has won an Oscar before. He won for Oppenheimer.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oppenheimer's
Oh yeah, and he
fantastic.
won for Black Panther as well. Yes.
Yay! Let's
So
go
this was his
Sinners.
to lose. No, but what does it mean that it's the
Interesting
white
white
man
man.
that's winning?
Hmm.
Oh
Interesting.
my god. But he has swept this category across the entire award season. I don't think anybody else has won in any award except for him all year long. So
It's
I
deserved.
love his fits.
He looks great,
I
isn't
like
he?
his fits. I
Love
like
his
the
hair.
deep winish purple and the golden like pins in his lapel. Very cute fit. And he's doing the score for the Odyssey, so get ready to see him at the Oscars again
Ooh.
next year.
Okay.
I wonder if next year is going to be an Odyssey year.
Depends how much people want to
Oh,
hate on the film.
yeah.
I assume you've been seeing the Lupita Nyong'o discourse.
I have internet gonna internet.
This guy's kind of
Is
cute,
that
you know.
Michael B. Jordan's mom? That he is. He is very good looking. Is that who is this gorgeous woman that's walking with him? Is that Nicola Peltz? Is that Michael B. Jordan's mom with him?
I don't know. I can't even see it.
Okay,
Oh,
they're
oh,
also
okay.
announcing the Oscar for Best Achievement in Sound. The nominees for this are, I'm not even sure. I think F1 is definitely going to be nominated, and they're probably going to be a favorite to win because apparently the whole film is just vroom 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 vroom
Oh
vroom.
God, give me a break.
So the nominees this year are F1, Frankenstein, One Battle After Another, Sinners, and Sirat. I haven't seen Sirat, even
Oh,
though I should have by now.
Surats.
Have you seen it?
I do you know I've been trying to watch it, right? And it's like
Mm.
the universe rather is just working against me.
I have
I've
heard
heard
that
really
people
good
say
things
that the
about
sound is
it.
very important in the film. I've heard mixed things about it.
Yeah, I've seen a
I
couple of
think
people
that
say
I'm
that it's
trying to
bad.
remember the sound in One Battle After Another as opposed to the score. And I can't really super remember anything notable about it. Sinners, actually, now that I think about it, Sinners does that really cool thing where, like, for example, when Delroy Lindo's character, he's remembering his trauma and you can hear the sound in the background. I really
Yeah.
like stuff like that. But I'm not sure if I can separate the sound of the film from the score and the soundtrack, which I do think is amazing. But I'm not really sure where the sound, like in terms of technical sound production, stops and where the score and music starts.
I
Anyway,
think they
this is
should have
going to
put
go to
Begonia
F1.
for this, you know.
I don't really remember much about the sound
They
editing
because
of
there's so much
Begonia.
torture that happens. The
Oh
sound had
yeah,
me
that's
like, yeah,
true.
the sound was
So
really
did you
important
feel
in
like
that
it
film.
was immersive?
Mm-hmm. You know the torture scene, the first one
Yeah.
that is. Like I was literally like shivering. I was scared for Emerson because of the sound. Oh wait, so it's just gunshots really for one battle after another.
Yeah, I can't remember what else was in Uber.
I'm not gonna lie, I
Like I
don't
said,
think
just
Sinners
get
would get that many.
this is gonna go to vroom 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 F1.
I hope Surat wins, you know.
It's gonna go to F1.
I don't want F1 to win for
Oh,
anything.
Damson Idris. Wait, I'm looking at Damson Idris' outfit properly, and I'm realizing it's giving purple velvet. I'm not sure anymore.
Where is he?
I don't know. As they just
Oh, here we go.
announced the
Here he is.
winners,
Oh,
because F1 just
interesting.
won. Yeah, he stood up. I think you and I are slightly lagged.
Mm-hmm. So F1 has just won the award for achievement of sound. I haven't watched that film. Like, I have no interest to watch that film. But apparently, the sound for the vehicles and stuff was very pertinent. The acceptance award was very interesting. They basically reminded all of us that we need to go and support films, whether that's independent, blockbuster. And that's a very important message. We need more films, and therefore we need to support them. So we have the director of the academy doing a speech at the moment. Okay. Oh, so apparently there's an Oscars or Academy Museum for films. I wonder what that is. That was a nice message. Okay, the time for another break.
If you look at our live stream, you can
Mm-hmm.
see the video of Rose Byrne's look, and I think it's my favorite of the night. She looks so pretty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's probably my favorite as well. I think I've just been quite uninspired by a lot of the looks today.
Yes, I've not been guy. Oh, and you can see little Jacoby Jupe in the background as well.
Oh, it looks like he's wearing school uniform though.
I know it looks like a robot. A little cute little
Bless
baby
him.
robot. And in the background, for a brief moment, they showed Rose Byrne's husband, who is also an actor. I forget his name. He's there just in the corner watching her as she poses. It's very cute.
I want to take this opportunity to talk about another film that I think has been snubbed today, and that is Park Chan Wook's No Other Choice. I've seen it 3 times now. I can hear myself back, unfortunately. Where's that coming from? Yeah, so Park Chan Wook's No Other Choice. It's a Korean film. It's been compared to Parasite a lot, but I actually disagree with that comparison. They both films do talk about the effects of capitalism on family life, and in No Other Choice, it specifically looks at the effects of capitalism for men and for men. It's not as serious as Parasite, but it is very very funny, and there's good performances throughout. It has a lot to say about not only capitalism but also like patriarchy, and also some in some ways the way how women respond to men's behavior under patriarchy. This will be interesting to some of our viewers because we actually have a very popular reel where we basically drag the film. And it wasn't dragging the film because of like the content, but just dragging it in terms of like I think we were both just sick of so many films last year that were going on about this narrative about how men are oppressed under capitalism, how men are oppressed under patriarchy, and like, daddy has to go to work. That's the reason why he couldn't be around for you. Meanwhile,
Wait,
the films are literally showing us that mom is also working.
I just want to say D has coined the term "daddy has to go to work" art, and I love it so much because I think it really just crystallizes a particular phenomenon in such a good way. Okay, please continue.
Yeah, so basically, No Other Choice is guilty of that. But like, I still think it's a really good film, and I'm really, really upset that Park Chan Wook continues to be snubbed by the Academy. So yeah, please support that film. It's not perfect by any means, but I think it's definitely at least worth a watch. I know there's is a hater though, so she doesn't like it. Also, I
I
think the
wouldn't go
lead
as
actor in
far as
that,
saying,
I think the lead actor is extremely good looking. In fact, I don't think I discussed this during our
"Oh,
review. I think he's distractingly good looking to the point where it's like it doesn't make sense for you to be in this position as such a handsome man.
oh." So is that Hollywood fallacy, right? That we're supposed to believe these people are regular people facing regular problems, even though we know that in reality, if they looked like that, that's just not the
Yeah,
kind of life they would live.
yeah.
Now, you hadn't said this before. Oh, and yet you accuse me of letting my thirst get in the way of my opinions. Now I'm starting to understand a bit more why you like this film so much. Not to derail from the point, but if you look at our live stream, you can see Marseille Martin on
Oh,
the
yeah,
red
she looks
carpet.
fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. This is
This
my
is a
favorite look
serious
now.
look. This
I
is a
love it.
serious look right here. It's
That is
giving,
fantastic.
it's giving va 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 boom. Very pretty girl. But yes, back to your thirst, please.
Hmm.
Explain yourself.
There's nothing to explain. The main actor, I'm afraid, I think his name is Lee Byung Hun.
Yes.
Very, very good looking. Very, very
He
good
has
looking.
great skin and great hair. I'd have
Um,
liked to have seen his Oscars look because these people are not giving much on this red carpet today.
mhm. Yeah, he's always been very fashionable on the red carpets actually as well.
He's
Yeah.
very stylish.
Okay,
Not
they're
to
announcing
be
editing.
ooh, okay, let's go. So editing, our nominees for editing are, I have them here. Give me a second. F1, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sentimental Value, and Sinners. I expect this to go to One Battle After Another. And actually, this is the one and only time you will hear me saying this. I actually believe it deserves it.
Sorry, and say the nominees again.
F1,
Hmm.
Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sentimental Value, and Sinners.
Oof, ouch. I have a problem with every single one of these films when it comes to editing, apart from one battle after
Really?
another.
You see what I mean? That's why I said it's the only time you hear me say it. I can't fault any of the editing in One Battle After Another, and it's the only thing about the film
Yeah,
I can't fault.
I agree with that. Sentimental value, I like for those who haven't seen the review, Sentimental Value had me crying for 20 minutes. That's a very important film for me. I've now rewatched it with my family and it's now like a core memory for me. But the editing was egregious.
I would
Egregiously. It
argue
was terrible.
the editing is the single biggest problem with that film.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
If they had just tightened it up, that would have easily been my favorite film of the year.
The fact it's nominated is even kind of crazy to me, considering
I
that is
know.
the film's biggest flaw.
But I
I think
haven't heard anyone else complaining about the editing, you know?
I know. I think editing is one of those categories. There's a couple of them in the Oscars that the Academy just like when they're like, oh, we think this is a good film, they just default to assuming that means it
Mm-hmm.
must have good editing. And so they just because if you notice, all the films we just said, they're all the Best Picture nominees, right? That
Mm, it's
doesn't mean
true.
their editing is actually good. Even Sinners has good editing, but I think editing is part of its problems as well.
Yeah.
The F1, I can't speak on F1. Marty Supreme, I think the editing is just okay. I didn't really notice it.
It meandered for
Anyway,
me. And there's too many side
yeah,
plots. Anyway, they're
they're
announcing them.
announcing the winner.
Yeah. I get it. One battle after another
Yeah,
one.
I think he's maybe a queer man. Okay, good for you.
Why did you say
He
that?
he. I'm trying. Listen, I it doesn't. I don't feel happy saying one battle after another deserves anything. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to find anything to be like, okay.
You're like queer people in film, let's go.
Yes, exactly. I think he deserves it. I think it's a very well edited film. And especially considering, I can imagine, considering, I think he's quite early in his career.
Oh wow.
If you're given the rushes, the raw footage for a film like a one battle after another, I'm sure they must have filmed so much crazy content for that film. And you know, it could get intimidating, I imagine. So it would have been a task to put that together into like a clean, sharp edit. And also working with an auteur filmmaker like PTA, he probably is very particular about how he wants his things. So for it to overall come out so cohesive and clean, he deserves it. Yeah.
I have an insane amount of respect for film editors because even the small amount of editing we have to do for it to be that
Bruh.
deep is hard. I can't imagine doing something as big as that.
Yeah.
So bravo
Yeah.
to all of them. But like I do think this was a deserved win.
D, if you look at our live stream, they're showing Chase Infinity on the red carpet. She really is a baddie, you know.
She is. She really is.
And it looks like she really
I wanna
enjoyed
see more
this
from
award
her.
season.
I want to see more from her as she develops in her career.
Why not? Okay, my good sis Demi Moore is on stage announcing Best
Ooh.
Cinematography. This is a very important category because this is going to tell us, in my opinion, who's going to win Best Picture. I am now increasingly leaning towards Oba, but this is going to be a very important one to tell us. Cinematography, the nominees are Frankenstein, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sinners, and Train Dreams. This award is either going to go to One Battle After Another or Sinners. It's one of the two, and it's not going to be anybody else. If it goes to Sinners, it'll be historical because it'll be the first, like, I believe, Indigenous woman, possibly the first woman of color to win this category. Maybe even the first nominated, if I'm not mistaken. One Battle After Another, I will say the cinematography is very good, and it is by far the favorite to win. It's been sweeping. I expect it to go to them, but if it somehow goes to Sinners,
Who won? Sinners.
Sinners!
Yay! I knew it, yay!
Ah! Oh my god, that's wonderful!
Yay!
Okay, Autumn. But D, how do you feel about once again the Sinners win going to a non-black person?
Let's watch out. Let's watch out.
Oh, I'm so happy for her.
It deserved to win.
MBJ looks emotional. If I had to pick between the two, yeah, I would pick Sinners. But I think both of them are quite close. I like the cinematography of One Battle After Another as well. Actually.
It is good as well, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm very happy for Sinners to win this. I'm so happy. That's really cool. Okay, that means this is still an open-ended race. If Oba had won this, I would have said Opa is winning Best Picture. But for them to give cinematography to Sinners,
Oh, she's so happy. I'm happy for her.
oh, I'm very happy for her. This award can still go to either person today. It can go to either person today.
Oh, is this her daughter? Or child?
Oh, where? In the
So,
audience?
Yeah, they.
Oh, okay. Cute.
Oh. And Ryan speaks very, very highly of her. Ryan
Yes, he doesn't play about her.
Yeah.
He don't play about her. Oh, D, if you look at our live stream, there's someone on the red carpet. It's an interesting look. I don't know who she is.
Oh no, I don't like the tail though. No, I don't like the bottom half of that face.
I like the jewelry and the hair.
Oh. She's doing a really cute women in film moment. She's asked for all the women in the audience to stand up.
Okay, girly pop. It is Women's Month. I think it is. Cinematography is a very, very, very male department. And I think it is very, very unusual. Oh wow, I just checked. No woman has ever won Best Cinematographer in 98 years history. She's the first one.
Wow.
She's the first one. And for her to be the first one and a woman of color at the same time
With a
is
blackety
giving
black
Kamala,
film as well.
yeah, it's giving Kamala Harris becoming the first woman VP whilst being a not white woman. So they've just beat both odds. I'm very happy for her. Well deserved.
Well done. This is amazing.
Okay. Oh,
Look
Del
at Ryan
Boy.
Coogler. He looks so happy.
He is. I think he's been so gassed by how much praise she has gotten for Sinners. So I imagine
Mm.
this is one he'd be really happy about. And unlike people like Ludwig, this is her first award season, really. So
Mm.
now what's going on this stage? Oh, this is the K-pop Demon Hunters performance. Okay, Korea. I don't know. With that cinematography win, I think I'm leaning towards Sinners Best Picture, PTA Best Director. I think that's what is giving that this night is going to be.
Mm.
I think that's what I think that's the vibe we're getting. The next category that I think will be kind of important is okay, international feature is not going to tell us that, neither is original song. Okay, we're almost done. All that's left now is international film, original song, then lead actor and lead actress, then we'll know director and picture. Lead actor is not going to tell us anything, but lead actress, and neither is lead actress, to be honest, actually. So I don't think we have anything else left that's going to tell us who is winning tonight.
So it's up in the air.
If it's up in the air, but now I'm leaning towards Sinners for big picture, director still PTA. If Michael B. Jordan wins for best actor, that would make me feel even more strongly that Sinners is going to win, but it doesn't really tell me anything about director. And if he loses, and if he somehow loses to Leo DiCaprio, which is not going to happen, but if somehow that happens, that means Oba is sweeping everything else. But I don't think that's going to happen.
So you want PTA for best director, right?
No, I don't want. No, certainly
Oh,
not. No, no,
I thought you
no.
wanted him
I
for best
don't have a.
director.
No, I expect him to win, but I don't want him
Mm.
to win. I don't
Okay.
have a strong favorite for director. I don't really think any director blew me away. By elimination, I would pick Chloe Zhao, but
Oh yeah, you want to
I
close out.
don't, yeah, I don't feel very strongly about it. If
Mm.
Ryan Coogler wins, I'll be very happy for him. But I expect PTA to win. I think the Academy wants to reward him.
This performance is giving Shen Yang. Have you seen that Chinese show? I think it's called
Is
Shen
it the
Yi.
is it the one that happens on stage that they advertise on the
Yeah,
underground? That people say is
yeah.
part of a cult or something like that?
They say that it's Chinese Communist Party propaganda.
Yeah, but wasn't there a whole thing that they were banned from China or something like that?
Oh, is
Or am
that
I
right?
mixing
I
up
didn't
with
know
another
that.
one? There's someone that there's a lot of controversy around this show.
Well, that
Not
the
them giving
performances are so quick
everybody.
today.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, they're done.
Damn.
Even the Sinners one was quick.
The way they had them perform the song right before they give them their Oscar, because they're the ones that are going to win the Oscar for best song.
Michael B. Jordan, that looks shady. Did you see the way how he was
Yeah,
describing
he
just now?
wasn't he
He
wasn't
was over
gagging
it.
at all. He
That's
wasn't
funny. That needs to be
impressed.
a meme.
He
When you're
wasn't
tired
gagging.
and you want to go home.
He's like, please, I want to eat some food. He's not feeling it. Oh my god, I having gone to the BAFTAs, the wait for the dinner is very serious and very real. So you go to the award, and it starts
Oh.
quite early in the day. Yeah, because there's lots of pre-work before the ceremony actually starts. There's red carpet, there's reception, there's check-in, there's cocktails, there's blah blah blah, and then you sit through the whole ceremony. You sit through the aftermath of the ceremony, and then and only finally then do they actually take you to feed you. And the food may or may not be of questionable nature.
Yeah, I think I saw
So
Stellan.
I,
Wasn't Stellan Skarsgård cussing it out?
oh really?
He was cussing out the food somewhere, and he became a meme, basically.
Of course. Well, so based on that, I do feel a bit more sympathy for the celebrities that are over it. So, D, if you look at our live stream, we have Joe Edgerton from Train Dreams on the red carpet, and he looks good. There's a lot of brooches and pins on the red carpet today.
He looks okay.
I did notice not that much activism though. Like I'm not seeing lots of stuff
Mm,
about like in some earlier awards and previous awards season there was quite a bit of stuff of ceasefire, Palestine, ice out, stuff like that.
that's a good point.
Congo, writer strike. I haven't really seen any of that this Oscars.
What's that Steven Spielberg movie that's coming out? Is it this year? There's a new one coming out.
Yes, yes. As of last time I had checked, they hadn't given it a name yet, but let me go check. Okay, they've confirmed the name. It's called Disclosure Day. It's an alien
Mm,
invasion thriller starring Emily Blunt and our bestie Josh O'Connor and Colin Firth, who I also love. And it's
no comment.
coming out. It's coming out in June, so that's giving summer blockbuster. I've never really seen Josh O'Connor in a big popcorn cinema blockbuster film before. Everything has been
Mm.
either these indie darling roles. I think his biggest thing was probably Challengers or Wake Up Dead Man, which was a Netflix film. So him being the lead of a big Steven Spielberg blockbuster, I'm really excited to see what that looks like because Josh O'Connor is good in everything.
Every, do you know, I was thinking about that, right? That man, how many films did he do last year? And obviously, he hasn't gotten a single nomination.
I think he did literally six last year, and that's why I had to include him in my snubs because these people were playing in my boy's face. Because he probably didn't
He's
sleep
brilliant
all
in
of
everything.
2024. He's good in every like. Do you know what it means to be acting that much, and I still can't point out an example of a time where I thought you were not good?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they played in his face. There are at least two or three of those roles they could have given him a nomination for. If they were nominating Jacob Elordi for Frankenstein, they definitely could have nominated him for Wake Up Dead Man or History of
I think History of
Sound
Sound,
or
yeah.
Mastermind. Yeah, but let's not give them too many ideas with History of Sound before they go and nominate films.
No, Paul Mescal needs to sit down and take the earrings out of his ears, yeah?
Oh,
Please.
that sounds crazy out of context. Do you want to add some context to that?
Yes. So basically, in Hamlet, Paul Mescal looks too contemporary, okay? And like, I understand that Shakespeare used to wear an earring, but there's something about the way how Paul Mescal was styled with his hair and his earring, it just didn't look right to me. So I feel like please. And what I find interesting as well is like he also acted in another period film called History of Sound alongside Josh O'Connor, as we were just discussing. And he looks like a man of the, I don't even know what period that was, what, 1800s, whatever it was. So I don't know why
I think
Shakespeare just
it's
went so incredibly wrong in Hamlet. I don't know what happened with him.
I think it is the 1900s, but yeah,
Oh, is it
I wouldn't
1900s?
even go as far as you as I think so. I wouldn't even go as far as you as even giving him his props for History of Sound. I think he does a
Mm.
service role in that film, and Josh O'Connor, yeah, Josh O'Connor carries the weight of the film, and the general like ambience of the film and the production design of the film carries the film, and he's just there to service act, but he doesn't act poorly.
That's why I'm
I
giving him
can't
some
lie, I
credit.
am a very biased person. Yeah, I'm not a good person to talk to about this poor man because I truly think he's thoroughly lacking in star power. That sounds so
Mm.
horrible. I I just I have never been moved by him on screen ever before. So I kind of am confused as to why he keeps getting all these leading roles. The fact that he's about to be the lead playing Paul McCartney in one of these 555
And
Beatles
hasn't he got
movies
another earring
that
in
are
his
about
ear
to come
again?
out. So
In that in that film? Because I swear from the promo.
did Paul Mescal did Paul I said Paul Mescal, did Paul McCartney used to wear earrings?
Not from memory. I think he was quite a straight-laced
back in the
white man.
Beatles day? So then why is Paul Mescal wearing earrings as him then?
I don't know. Oh, who's this presenting? Oh, it's Priyanka Chopra.
Okay,
She looks
so
brilliant.
it's back to Conan. Oh, really? Okay, I think maybe I'm a bit of a delay
Wow, she
compared
looks
to you.
brilliant. Oh my
She
gosh.
looks stunning, but she always looks beautiful.
And look at her
She looks
necklace,
stunning. I wonder
everything.
if she's ever
Everything
going
is
to
brilliant.
get. She looks gorgeous. I wonder if she's ever going to get. Even though the bottom of the dress is giving dressing robe a bit, but again, stunning, stunning, stunning. This is the kind of like if you're going to do a white dress, this is what I would have wanted Elle Fanning to give. To
Mm.
avoid it looking too bridal, too princessy. Anyway, I believe next category. Oh, this is an important one. Okay, that's why they have Javier and her announcing because they're both international actors. This is
Mm.
international feature. So the nominees. Okay, I was just saying that people are not protesting, but I think Javier Bardem is wearing
Hey,
pins
Brazil,
or
the
brooches
secret
that.
agent.
Okay, so the nominees for this category we have for Best International Feature Brazil Secret Agent, France It Was Just an Accident, Norway Sentimental Value, Spain Sirat, and Tunisia The Voice of Hind Rajab.
By
I
the way, I don't think
think
that Surat
D
should actually
and
be Spain, you know.
why? What do you think it should be?
It's a Moroccan film. And I think even the director said something to that, to the tune of that. Anyway, I
Oh,
think they're going to
I
announce.
think this thing that happens with these co-productions, like what happened with is
Yay!
sentimental
Sentimental
value.
value. I flipping hate the editing, but it's a brilliant film. It had me crying. This film is a love letter to anyone who's the oldest sister. If you have a sister, take your sister and go and watch this film. That's all I have to say. It's well deserved, but they should have edited it properly. That's it.
I think this is one of the ones that you and I were on the same page on.
Mm-hmm.
That we wanted it. We both wanted it to win this category, and
Mm-hmm.
if you know us, you know that we wouldn't just be praising a white European film just for the sake of
Scandi
it.
film
When we
at
could
that.
be praising other kinds of films, but this film really, what it ultimately sets out to do, it does it, and for
Mm-hmm.
that, I have to give it its props. Even though it takes us a while to get there, but when you get there, it will hit you hard.
And by the way, I buy a
So
while. It literally means that you need to wait like 1 hour 30 minutes.
at
Because I was
least,
counting, I
at
was watching the
least,
time. 1 hour 30.
at least. So yeah, I'm very happy. But what this actually this win, it has some implications.
Mm.
Sentimental value winning means that it won over the secret agent, which was the second favorite to win this category.
Mm-hmm.
So if the Academy voting block wasn't voting for secret agent that strongly enough for it to win this category, that almost certainly means Wagner Mora is not winning lead actor.
Lead actor,
In
yeah.
which case, it's likely that the votes didn't split between Timothy and MBJ for him to win. In which case, I do still think MBJ is the favorite to win.
I'm still rooting for McNamara.
It would be nice if he won. But for comparison's sake, last year, I'm Still Here won Best International Feature.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, it couldn't. And even with that, it wasn't able to win Best Actress for Fernanda Torres. But even after winning Best International Feature, so for Secret Agent to not have one international feature, I think is very unlikely
Oh,
that
Kugler is
Wagner will
standing
be able
up.
to win Best Actor.
Ryan Coogler gave them a stand.
Oh,
He was standing
cute.
up. Yeah, I wonder what that means. He must have really liked it.
Maybe he liked it. I think the industry liked the film a lot.
Yeah, and that's. But we know why
But
though,
ultimately,
because of the film element.
yes, exactly. The Hollywood of it all, the Netflix of it all, the what does it mean to be miscast? What does it mean to direct a film based on your vision? Hollywood loves these
Mm-hmm.
films about Hollywood. Okay, we
Okay,
have
Lionel
Lionel
Richie.
Richie looking dapper.
Mm-hmm. He
He's
looks
coming
good.
out, I believe, to announce Best Original Song, I think. Okay, which makes sense. He's Lionel Richie. Again, another man with a brooch on his suits. I can't lie. I think this year the men. I will usually never say men are looking better than women, but the men are dressed very sharply this year, whereas a lot of the women are kind of simply dressed.
Hmm.
So our nominees for this category are Dear Me from Diane Warren Relentless, which is like a meme at this point because I think she's been nominated almost 20 times and she has never won. And she's still going to lose again this year. Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters, which is going to win. I Lied to You from Sinners, which I would have liked to win, but I don't think it will. And honestly, it's not even the best song from Sinners. The best song from Sinners, in my opinion, is Last Time I Seen the Sun. Sweet Dreams of Joy from Viva Verdi. I'm afraid I don't know what that is. And Train Dreams from Train Dreams, which is actually a song I do like. But who I want to win is I Lie to You from Sinners. Who I think will win is Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters. What about you? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm behind Sinners on this one, but I agree it wasn't the best song either. I'm not gonna lie. Again, I think there's a no other choice snub here. But then again, actually, that wasn't an original song.
Oh, what was
To
the
be
song
fair,
in No Other Choice? Oh, okay. Was it like a
yeah, it wasn't
soundtrack
original.
thing?
Yeah.
Is this is this not Kesha I'm looking at? D is a Train Dreams hater, but I Train's Dreams was like a sweet watch
It's
for me.
ridiculously
A
boring.
bit
I'm so
slow,
sorry.
but sweet.
So boring. And by the way, I tried to watch this twice on a plane. That means I had nothing else I could do. I don't even think the Wi-Fi was working on the plane. They had all of my attention and they lost it twice, fell
Stop.
asleep.
Stop it.
Oh, this film looks cute. I might go and watch it. What's this about?
I think this is Viva Verdi.
Mm. Yay! Oh wait, no, no, that's the wrong people. Who's that? Oh, so yeah, it's the K-pop demon one.
Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters. Did you think it was a lie to you?
Yeah.
So Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters just won. I believe they swept this entire award season. They won every single one. I am a bit bewildered by it, but if they like it, I love it for them. It's the first time a K-pop song is winning an Oscar. D, if you look at our live stream, you see Heidi Klum on the red carpet. She's
Mm-hmm.
looking like she's dressed up as an award herself.
I
And I'm
can't
not
see it
sure why
yet.
she's there though.
Oh, I can see it. It looks like she's going to the beach.
Okay, the fact that they did not surprise give this win to Sinners, I guess I'm reducing slightly again my expectation that Sinners will win Best Picture. It's back up to being up in the air. It could still go to Sinners in one battle after another, even though I do lean towards Sinners slightly.
I'm really not a fan of K-pop.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
D, I
not.
don't think you're allowed to say that on the internet. Are you trying to get our channel deleted?
No, I'm just not a fan of it. To be fair, I don't really like
I
pop
like
anyway.
K-pop a lot. Yeah, you're not a pop music girly. I am.
No. And the fact they had Leona Richie to come and present that award.
Well, I mean, in theory, the programmers of the event are not. They don't know who is winning what. They
I
don't
know,
have
I know.
access to that. It's PwC or whoever that does it. In theory, I'm not sure what happens in practice, but in theory. Okay, so the remaining categories left, I think we're almost done now, is lead actor, lead actress, director, and best picture. So it's time for the big dogs.
Right, let's just get Jessie Buckley her award now, and let's just all move on because it's almost not even interesting at this point. thing. Like, I'm a Jessie
with
Buckley
Kate Hudson.
stan. I'm a Buckley stan, right? And I love her from when she was in I'm Thinking of Ending Things, which is actually one of my favorite films of all time, even though it won't be for everyone, right? Having said that, I enjoyed her film in Hamnet, but it's far from her best performance in my opinion. And I do agree with the people who say that it was overstated at times and like overacting at times. I do get that. But at the same time, in her defense, I would say that like she's playing a very spiritual character. She's supposed to be a very spiritual woman. And I think that makes sense for, if you're a really spiritual person, it makes sense for you to be, let's say, very hyper in tune with your emotions. No?
Yeah, no,
But maybe I'm
I
just
get what
being
you're
a delusional
saying.
stan.
I go, but no. I mean, hey, who am I to judge? I think when we first watched Hamnet, I talked about how some of those scenes that was raising my eyebrows. And overall, I like the film more than you. But when it came to how they handled, and yes, I think we both agreed that there were a lot of question marks we had. And some of those scenes with the screaming, the yelling, the thrashing, it was giving me Nollywood. It was giving me Yoruba Nigerian film sometimes. And that's not inherently a bad thing. That's not inherently a bad thing, but it was just a bit much. I think ultimately part of the reason I'm able to watch a performance and still think it is very, very good is generally because of how terrible in comparison Paul Mescal is. I think if she was
Yeah,
acting opposite
facts.
a more serious lead actor, she wouldn't seem so extraordinary in comparison. And I don't mean that as shade.
But I think you hit the nail on the head though, because I'm not gonna lie, it really is far from my favorite performance from her. Maybe I would have liked it less if Paul Mescal was just even decent in that film, and obviously he
Not
wasn't.
even decent. Not
Okay,
even
what are they
decent.
announcing now? Ooh, I like this dress.
Okay, it's time for Best Actor. D. Are you ready for the internet to
Right.
implode?
Okay, Zendaya. So it's brilliant. I like it.
Okay, this brown fits her a
Oh, look at
lot.
this
I'm not
drama.
sure
It's the
about this
drama
hair, but
advertisement.
no, but D. But what did I tell you that all the presenters this year they're all coming here to advertise their films?
But then why isn't she wearing white? Because the whole thing has been
Robert
about like a wedding, right?
Robert Pattinson looks very interesting. He
Looks very
looks anyway.
European to
Let me
me.
not speak. I like his shirt. Zendaya, the dress is very nice. I don't love the hair though. Okay,
Oh, I
this is
love the hair.
director they're announcing. Oh, okay.
Oh, director. Okay, let's get
Okay,
into it.
D, they're
Let's
announcing
go.
director. This is important. Obviously, I know that. So the nominees for director are going to be Ryan Coogler for Sinners, Chloe Zhao for Hamnet, Sentimental Value Joachim Trier, One Battle After Another PTA, Just Safdie, Marty Supreme. D, you want Ryan Coogler to win?
Mm-hmm.
I think he could win.
Right.
I don't
Listen.
have a strong favorite in this category,
Oh, for fuck's
but I
sake,
expect it to be PTA.
Paul
I'll be
Thomas
surprised if
Anderson
it's not
won.
PTA. Oh, they've announced it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's not
There it
deserved.
is. Not Josh Safdie style.
Anyway,
It really isn't. D, it really isn't. Well, Ryan Coogler, you got your screenplay Oscar. We love it for you. I
this
want to
man put
say
out an
something messy
economic
about
failure of a
PTA shaking
film.
hands with Zendaya.
Say
But that
it.
doesn't matter though. I don't really care about that.
No, but
I want to say something messy about PTA and Zendaya, but I'm going to choose to keep it cute.
no, but I get what you're saying. That it's like obviously film isn't just about money, right? We don't really care. Especially you and I, we don't care if a film is economically viable or not. We care about the art of it, right? But at the same time, I think did you see what Van Nathan had to say about Oba? Did you see his Ringerverse interview or podcast episode? It's more about the danger that is set by having a precedent of a film like this being so heavily awarded, which is what I was trying to say earlier before I think something came up. Um, I understand people like this film, but the economics does matter, and when we consider the fact that the industry is failing, right? the industry is in decline. Yeah. So what that
Yes.
means is like people are
See, if
afraid
you
to
look at
invest in
our live
film.
stream, you see Ruthie Carter.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
People are afraid to invest in film. So if you're concerned about investing in a
I get what
film
you're
and you
saying,
know that like
but I don't
no,
think
but
that's
the
that
reason why
on.
it's,
I don't really think it's
the reason why it's important is
precedent.
because
I don't
with
really think it's.
Oscars, the whole point of like the reason why a director wants to be have their film be awarded, aside from obviously the ego aspect, is because when your film wins awards, that gives it a whole new set of like marketing behind the film. Yeah, so it's like these failure films
I
now
get
being
you.
rewarded. What does that actually mean for making the industry sustainable? Do you get what I'm saying? So like literally the most like you're awarding these films that are not going to work out economically. So then other investors are going to see that literally the best films are not making money. So why am I going to invest in this project? Why am I going to invest in this industry? I think there's a bigger question to be asked here. Oh, why is Adrian Brody here? No.
Something, but in terms of precedent, this
I think we're losing you, by the way.
is.
You're chipping in and out.
I'm not
Okay, I can hear you
okay.
now.
I think it's an interesting conversation, but I think there is no precedent for that with the Oscars. I think, if anything, like, sorry, there is. I don't think it would be setting a precedent because I think this is actually the norm. Anora won Best Picture
Mm.
last year and it wasn't a commercial success. If anything, I don't think it's actually unusual. It's the other way around for commercial successes to win Best Picture and Best Director. I'm not saying that that's a reason it
Yeah,
shouldn't be the case. I'm just saying that's not actually inherently unusual or like I don't know. To me, it doesn't really signify anything that significant. Now, because the industry is in a messy place, I
that's
get
what
what
I'm
you're saying
saying.
about what does it mean going forward. Yeah.
Exactly. By the way, they're announcing lead actor.
Yes, I'm seeing. Okay, so our nominees for lead actor are Michael B. Jordan for Sinners, Timothy Chalamet for Marty Supreme. Um, we have who else? We have Wagner Mora for The Secret Agent. We have Ethan Hawke for Blue Moon and Leonardo DiCaprio for Oba. The way the applause for Timothy was so muted just now was crazy. I expect MBJ to win with the slight chance of a surprise from Ethan Hawke or Wagner Mora. I'm generally not sure about this category at all, but
I'm
I
really
want
excited.
Timothy Chalamet to win. But I expect MBJ to win. What about you? Final guess.
I want Wagner Mara to win, but I think MBJ is going to win as well. Right, let's hear it.
Yeah, MBJ won.
Sorry, but it wasn't deserved. I'm sorry. Let's be
Wow,
really honest right now.
he looks quite shaken but like calm. I mean,
Oh,
I'm
look at
not
Ryan
going
Coogler.
to
I'm happy for
be
Ryan Coogler.
I'm happy for Ryan Coogler and I'm not going to be unhappy per se about a black film doing well. That's really all I
Mm-hmm.
can say about that. Michael B. Jordan, no comment to you. There's going to be so much discourse
I know, I
about
know.
how Timothy lost this because of the ballet. He didn't actually, he had already lost following like the momentum change towards Michael B. Jordan.
I actually think that he said those comments so that he could have a crutch, by the way.
T, I love that conspiracy theory.
I'm sorry.
MBJ,
I'm not happy. Like, I'm happy for Sinners as a project, but
T,
like,
this is a
I'm
pro-black
sorry.
podcast.
No, but yeah, but so that doesn't mean that we need to reward mediocrity, though. No.
It's interesting actually because I've focused so much on the potential youth of Timothy winning, but MBJ winning is actually like he is
Yeah, he's still
relatively
quite young.
young to be winning, yeah, because he's in his
Mm-hmm.
mid 30s.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean Leonardo DiCaprio had to act in 660 trillion movies into his 40s before he finally won his Oscar. But
Yeah,
Michael B. Jordan won from this performance.
this performance.
Okay.
He wasn't
Okay.
even the best of the twin performances last year.
All I can say to that is, hmm. Well, I'm happy for Ryan Coogler.
Like obviously, I'm happy for both of them. I'm happy for MBJ as well. But I'm just like, come on now. Like that wasn't the best performance.
Because I don't want to be messy, I'm not going to because I don't want to be messy, I'm not going to speak on other reasons why I might feel some distaste towards Michael B. Jordan.
Mm.
But all I can say is,
Mm.
okay, now he's thanking other black men in film. He was thanking Forrest Whitaker, Will Smith, Jamie Foxx.
But hold on,
It's
wait,
a
wait,
good
wait. Hold
speech.
on. Which other black men have gotten this award before?
Will Smith won for the film about Serena Williams and Venus's
Oh yeah, I
dad.
actually agree with
Then
that one.
back in the day, Sidney Poitier won. I know he
Mm.
was the first black man to win. I think Jamie Foxx won for Ray, if I'm not mistaken, years back. I
So we've
think
got
so.
Sidney
Yeah.
Poitier, Jamie Foxx. Now,
I think
Michael B.
Forrest
Jordan.
Whitaker won for Last King of Scotland.
Let me go and Google this right now.
Denzel Washington, I think, has won. Oh, he's more than once. He won for Training Day and Glory. Mahershala Ali has won twice
Oh
for
yeah, that
but
was
not for
very
this
deserved.
category. But those were for supporting. Moonlight and Green Book, very deserved. And I think that's pretty much it.
Oh, I hated the Green Book though. I loved his performance, but I hated
Green
the
Book,
film.
very
Yeah.
questionable film. Look at the way MBJ is really like he's leaning on Adrian Brody. I mean, hey,
Listen,
well,
we just left American Black History Month, so I'm very happy that a black man has won this award. But I'm just being honest with myself. I'm being honest with myself. All right, because I'm trying to Google right now who are the other black male actors who have won the lead actor Oscar, right? Because I want to know if it makes sense to have those men and then Michael B. Jordan in the same category.
D, why would you say that? D said, let me go and check if he's even worthy to stand. He's even worthy to stand in the Hall of Fame with other legendary black actors. But whether we think he's worthy or not, he's now standing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, period. It doesn't actually matter what we have to say. But I just find it really interesting. That's all. Anyway, I think I'm done now. Congratulations to the winner. Congratulations to Michael B. Jordan. And I think
I
that's
think
it
the
for
best
me.
I can do is I think the best I can do is congratulations to Ryan Coogler. That's the best I can do for you. That's the best I can do. Sorry. I'm
Anyway,
sorry, Ryan Coogler.
If you want to see a twin
congratulations to you.
performance from 2025, I recommend watching Twinness. Okay, I actually
Not
think
you
it's a
directing
nonsense film.
towards the white man.
I think it's a nonsense film, but like I think that was a very good twin performance. I love Sinners. I really hope that they win the rest of the things they're nominated for today. Like this was the one award that I just felt like I'm not gonna.
This is so. Oh my god. Well, all I can
I'm
say
done
to
for
that
today.
is, hey, that's the result. So the last two awards of the night left. The last two. The last two awards of the night left are Best Actress and Best Picture. Best Actress is going to go to Jessie Buckley.
We already know. Yeah.
So Best Picture is the only one that I'm still not 100% sure. With MBJ winning, I do lean towards
It looks
Sinners.
like Sinners. Yeah.
It looks like Sinners, but don't be shocked if Oba wins. D, I have a question for you. So we already know how we feel about MBJ versus Wagner Moura versus Timothy. Right? I know your preference was Wagner, my preference was Timothy. Neither of us' preference was MBJ. But if it had been between MBJ and Leo, who would you have picked?
Ooh.
In terms of like the quality of the performance objectively.
Objectively, it has to be Leo. Like I'm being really, really serious. I didn't think much of the performance from, and that, by the way, that was actually one of the reasons why on my first watch I was in it. Why not? On my first watch of Sinners, I had concerns because I was like, I wasn't that gagged by the lead. Stop. Listen, let's move on. They're announcing the next award.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh wait, I don't
Actress,
think they are
Jessie
actually.
Buckley.
Sorry, I think
No?
it's the guy talking again. Yeah, sorry, go for it. Go for it.
Oh my god, dude, this is so
Sorry,
funny.
who would you have picked? MBJ or Leo?
Of course, Leo. Like, I don't even think MBJ should have been nominated. And by the way, I don't care for Leo's performance in Oba, so this
Me
is not
neither.
me praising. This is not me praising his performance in Oba. I thought he was phoning it in. If I had to pick best actor for the nominees, this is the order I would go. Timothy would be my number one. My number two would be Wagner Mora. I haven't seen Ethan Hawke in Blue Moon, even though I tried. But I would just put him there as number three, even without seeing the film. And then number four would be Leo, because I didn't even think that was very good. And then I wouldn't even say my number five is MBJ, because I don't even think he should have been nominated. I would rather Dylan O'Brien or Shokpe Dirisu have been nominated in that category. So it's a no-brainer. I actively thought his acting in towards the end of the film was bad.
Why do you think he was nominated?
Because Sinners had a lot of momentum, and he's the lead of Sinners. And to be fair, right, he is a very charismatic lead. Just even though I don't think it was technically that incredible, I thought he was a charismatic performer, if that makes sense. Like when the film started, I was like, okay, I'm watching a movie star. That's what it felt like. So I think for the same logic for why they're nominating Leo for Oba, like, oh, a movie star has arrived, I think it's the same logic for why he would be nominated. And also, it is probably the best performance of his career since his very early days. So for them, they're seeing an upward trajectory for him. And also, I think, the brotherhood, the creative partnership that has existed between him and Ryan Coogler for a while now, it makes them feel good about nominating both of them. That's what I think, anyway. What about you?
By the way, they're announcing lead actress. I think we spent
Okay,
enough
let's
time talking
go.
about the men right now. Yeah,
That's more than enough. Yes.
Wow,
So
such a
our
big
nominees for
surprise. Jessie Buckley
oh,
won.
have they announced? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm on a delay. Okay.
Look at her
Oh, not
pretending
her
to be
shaking her
surprised.
head. Now, girl.
Oh, look
Now,
at the dress.
girl.
Look at the woman that's next to her.
Now,
Her dress
girl.
is fantastic.
Oh, the red. Is that no? That's Mikey Madison, I think,
No,
because
Michael
they had
Madison's
the
on
winners
stage.
from last year. Oh, I
I'm
thought
talking
that's
about the
what
one
you were
that's in the
talking about.
audience. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I haven't seen properly. Okay,
Jessie
so
Buckley,
for
yeah.
people listening, our nominees for this category are Jessie Buckley for Hamnet, Rose Byrne for If I Had Legs I'd Kick You, Kate Hudson for Song Song Blue, which is a questionable nomination, Renata Reigns for Sentimental Value, and Emma Stone for Begonia. Is Emma Stone even in the room? I don't think I've seen her once. Everybody knew that Jessie Buckley was going to win. She has won almost every single thing up to this point. She's widely lauded as a great performer for the year. I saw these really cute pictures that people in Ireland, and I can't remember her specific hometown, all over all the shops in her hometown, they've all covered it with all the windows with flags with her face on it, saying, they're rooting for her, that she should bring the Oscar home. It's very cute.
Aww,
I'm very happy for her. I like her. This particular category, to me, actually, weirdly enough, wasn't actually that competitive. There's not that many nominees I was gagging over. I didn't really love Emma Stone in Begonia. I didn't really love Rose Byrne in If I Had Legs I'd Kick You. I haven't watched a Kate Hudson film. And Sentimental Value, well, even though Renate is good, my favorite performer in that film is Inga, who plays her sister. So if I had to pick, I would probably still pick Jessie Buckley, even though it was giving Nollywood sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no competition.
Oh, her baby
really.
is just 8 months old. Oh.
She said her baby's probably dreaming of milk.
Oh,
that's nice.
Oh. Oh, Chloe has removed her veil. I can't lie, this speech is long. We love it for Jessie Buckley, but I think I actually enjoyed the MBJ speech more. Oh, she's so emotional. Oh, she's talking about how it's Mother's Day today. That's
Oh my God.
cute. Have you not called your mother? Well done, D.
Well, listen, we're Caribbean, okay? We celebrate the American one.
I love this excuse. She's still going. Oh, Jessie, my girl. Oh, she sounds so emotional. Oh, well, I'm happy for her. Paul Mescal, what is this fit that you're wearing? Oh, Emma Stone. Oh, Rose Byrne. Well, Rose Byrne. Oh, she's crying. Oh. This has been an extremely predictable Academy Awards. I don't believe there's a single category that has truly shocked me, except maybe supporting actress. And even then, I guessed that they would pull that foolery. Last year was so unpredictable. Remember how surprised we were by all the antics that were happening with Anora. Okay, so we have
I'm not as angry as
Nicole
you about
Kidman
it.
on stage. Our nominees for Best Picture are Begonia, Frankenstein, F1, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, The Secret Agent, Sentimental Value, Sinners, and Train Dreams. Who do we expect to win? Who do we want to win? Go.
I expect one battle after another to win, but I want Sinners to win.
I think Sinners is going to win. And if I had to pick, I don't have a strong preference here. I'm not obsessed with any one movie. If I had to pick, I'll pick Marty Supreme, but I know Marty Supreme is not going to win. I believe strongly that I know it's going to go to Sinners or One Battle After Another, and I lean slightly towards Sinners, but it could kind of go either way. Why do you think One Battle After Another is going to win?
Because of the way how everybody is just in a fanfare over that film. Like, the only people I've heard who don't like that film are like black women, basically. Everyone else has been obsessed with it. Whereas with Sinners, I've heard, because there's obviously the race element as well, I've seen a lot more people being questionable about it. Obviously, there's all sorts of politics going on with the Oscars, which I don't care about the internal thing. But best believe I'm rooting for Sinners right now. This is the award I want Sinners to win.
I think, regardless of who wins, I think both people will be happy because they kind of distributed the awards between both films quite a lot this year.
Okay,
Let's see.
they're announcing it, yeah.
They've announced it.
I knew it. One battle after another. Yeah, all the basic. Let me not say what I've got to say.
Do you speak your truth?
Well, let me tell you. This is all I have to say on this.
Look at Tiana. Look at Tiana. Do you see Tiana? Oh, oh, oh,
Oh, oh.
Have you seen Tiana
Oh.
PTA? Oh.
Literally PTA. Or what's it?
Very-
PDA. PDA.
Where's the rest of the cast?
Where's the rest? Yeah.
Oh, very interesting.
It's very profitable. It's very profitable to mock black women. It's very profitable to sexualize black women. It's very profitable to do the most when it comes to black women. That's all I have to say. No surprises.
Actually, where, in addition to Regina Hall, where has Jungle Pussy been this entire award season? Oh, Chase Infinity is so excited. Cute.
That is a big achievement for her.
Who is this? Leo DiCaprio. It's so crazy how Leonardo DiCaprio is like the biggest movie star in the world, right? And in One Battle After Another and this Oscars and this award season, he's almost been like almost an afterthought.
A non-factor. Yeah, he's a non-factor.
Like, he's just, I didn't even notice he was on stage because I was so fascinated by that PDA that was going on. Okay, D, if you look to our live stream, you will see our good sis Odessa Zion. Do you like the fit?
She looks good. I like it.
I like it. It looks a bit casual. It's giving a bit, couture by H&M, but I kind of like it. I can't lie, D. Tiana on that stage looks right holding that Oscar. Like, I'm picturing the pictures if she had won her Oscar for Best Supporting Actress. She looks like a movie star.
She does.
She's giving Halle Berry in the 2000s. She was rocked. Like, she looks like she was supposed to collect her Oscar, and that's why she's the one holding that Oscar upstage. Because they looked around and they were like, you know what? She looks right with it.
She should have won.
Wow.
I'm not
Oh,
happy with
Jungle
this
Pussy is
thing.
actually there. Actually, sorry, I take back what I said. I think that might be her in the background. Or is it? Wait, maybe not. I'm not
I
sure.
think
But
so.
where is Regina Hall?
She's
The
behind
way Sean Penn
Tiana
is not
Taylor.
here. Yeah, is that her? Okay. The way
And you know
Sean
what's
Penn
crazy
is not
about
here
that?
is
Sean
so
Penn
funny.
is the engine of that film. Actually,
Facts.
he is the engine of that
Facts.
film.
And one could argue, some people, me, would argue he's the self insert character of a certain someone. Look at Maya Rudolph, his partner,
Oh, she's
excited
happy.
about her man's Oscar. Well, 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 D. Well, well, well,
Well
well,
then,
well.
well, that's all I
Well,
have to say.
then.
Let's get into it. I'm feeling salty.
Are you actually?
Yeah, I'm feeling really salty right now.
Talk to me.
Like I've said it a few times today. What do they actually want from black creatives at this point? Like, what do you want from black
Ooh.
filmmakers? Tell me.
Maybe if Ryan Coogler had had his female characters doing up black exploitation, and maybe if he'd named Annie something like River Coochie or something. I don't know.
Apparently. And do you know what's annoying me?
Listen,
That like even among some, you know that our opinion on this film as black women, right? It's not like it's a universal thing. There are some black women that think this is a
no.
revolutionary film, and that like it's actually got positive things to say when it comes to black women. Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
bugging
I
me that there
know.
are people out there who are watching all of this and thinking that this is a win because it's a revolutionary film talking about black politics, and now they've just won Best Picture. Meanwhile, the actual revolutionary black art film has been snubbed today, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I'm not sure if I would call Sinners revolutionary either, but I understand the point you're making. I think another thing that's going on with maybe the perspectives of other black women or black people on over that is less antagonistic than ours is maybe also partly, like right wingers don't like one battle after another either.
Yeah, of course,
Yeah,
naturally.
because they feel like it's too woke, maybe
Mhm.
because quote unquote because the villains of the film are like
Mhm.
unambiguously white supremacists, and the film is all about race mixing, right?
Mhm.
So like traditional white supremacists don't like the film. And they feel like, oh yeah, here we go, Hollywood. So I think there is also a type of person that is reflexively kind of in support of the film because they know that there's a certain kind of right winger that doesn't like it, if you understand what I'm
Mhm.
saying. Um Now me being able to critique something regardless of how other ideological groups are going to feel about it has never been a problem for me.
Mhm.
So it doesn't move me either way. I can understand that white supremacists don't like the film because of racist reasons, whilst also feeling strongly that the film is very questionable on race
Mhm.
and gender, race entangled with
And
gender
gender.
specifically. Because
Facts.
that film doesn't care about, it has nothing to say about black men. It doesn't, black men don't
Yeah,
exist in,
they literally
actually,
don't turn up.
now that I think about it, every PTA film, because I recently did a marathon of all his films, have black men ever mattered?
There was that character in Boogie Nights,
Not
but he
any.
wasn't. He wasn't really important.
Boogie Nights, Don Cheadle's character. I actually did like Don Cheadle in that film a lot.
I
Okay.
actually think that film had something negative to say about black men as well. By the way, did you clock it?
Ooh. Oh, I think I'm picking up what you're putting
Yeah,
down.
yeah. Because let's put it this way: at some point, that particular character makes a partnership choice, i.e., he leaves one woman and starts dating another woman, and it was
Clock
very
it.
like
Clock it. Clock
it
it.
made sense.
I
That's all
think
I'm
we're
gonna
on the
say.
same page. We're on the same page, D. We're on the same page. Okay, well, I mean, on that note, so just looking back on all of our winners for tonight, for Best Picture, we had one battle after another. For leading actress, we had Jesse Okay, let me just do that again. For Best Picture, we had one battle after another, which you predicted. Last minute, I thought it was going to go to Sinners, but ultimately went to Oba. Best Leading Actress, it went to Jessie Buckley, which you and I predicted, and the whole universe did. Actor in the leading role went to MBJ, which we both felt towards as we got closer that was what was going to happen, but neither of us were huge fans of that. Supporting actress went to I knew from the start of the ceremony when that happened that a whole lot of white silliness was going to be happening tonight. Supporting actress went to Amy Madigan for Weapons, which all I can say to that is lol. And
that might be the worst thing that happened today, actually.
I think it's the worst thing. Well, I mean, in theory, Obo winning is technically the worst thing because Best Picture is such a huge category. True. But in terms of the slap in the face, because I kind of was prepared for that, whereas the slap in the face of Amy Madigan, it does feel worse in many ways. Supporting actor went to Sean Penn, which we both kind of predicted, but it was still stunning to see them give it to him, and my man did not even bother to show up. That is so crazy. Best director. Best director went to Paul Thomas Anderson, which we're not happy about that, but we kind of expected it. Best casting went to One Battle After Another. Best cinematography went to Sinners, Autumn Durod, Archipel, which we're very happy about. Writing adapted screenplay went to One Battle After Another, which is a very unserious win, but we expected it. Original screenplay went to Ryan Coogler, very deserved. I believe it's his first Oscar win ever. Best original score went to Ludwig Göransson. Best original song went to Golden K-pop Demon Hunters, kind of unserious. International film went to Sentimental Value, which made us very happy.
I'm happy with that, yeah.
We both like the film a lot. Even though I'd have been happy if Secret Agent won as well. Animated feature film went to K-pop Demon Hunters, which is very unserious. Costume design went to Frankenstein. Makeup went to Frankenstein. Production design went to Frankenstein. Film editing went to One Battle After Another, which we grudgingly kind of agreed was the correct decision. I agree, yeah. And visual effects went to Avatar. And that is Oscars 2026, D.
I'm not feeling, I don't know, I just feel like disheartened.
You wanted to end on a high.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm just responding to it. I don't know, maybe I'm projecting onto it, but I just feel like, obviously I'm not a filmmaker, right? But I'm just thinking, imagine if I put in that much heart and that much soul into a project like Sinners, which again, I'm not pretending is a perfect film. I have my issues with it. But like, I don't know, there's something going on with me where I'm just like, as Black people, we always do so much, like we have to put in so much work. And then like nonsense will come out of left field and just take over what you're trying to achieve. Now, having said that, there is someone today who got to benefit from mediocrity, in my opinion, as a Black person. And you know, I'm not gonna rehash it, but like, as much as I don't think that win was deserved, I understand why some Black people are like, listen, even when in these situations where you're like, you know, this person low-key doesn't deserve this award, that we all need to just stand on it and be like, actually, yes, they deserve it, because otherwise we just have this ongoing narrative of like having to work 2 times as hard for like less outcome than your peers. Anyway, I'm done with rambling. What do you think?
No, it's not rambling. It's a very good point. You know, I'm a strong believer in POC being allowed to be mediocre and get awarded for it. In this case, I'm afraid I cannot stand by it just because of my level of distaste for the individual involved and my level, just how low. It's one thing for me to think a performance or a film or something is just okay. But the thing is, I actually don't think his performance is just okay. I actually think it is below par. So this is a case of Black mediocrity getting excellence that usually I would root for, but I cannot do it. I'm so sorry. I think, and it's showing my bias. If it was a Black woman, I probably would.
Yeah, if it was a Black woman, like, I'd still be like,
there's no level of mediocrity you can give me that I wouldn't still be like, go girl.
I agree.
But I'm so sorry. This is not one I can celebrate. But I think maybe that's why I'm a bit more calm about the whole thing, is that, like, you know what, some Black mediocrity was rewarded. Some white nonsense was rewarded. Too much white nonsense, because the combination of Amy Madigan and the over
Yeah.
sweep is too
Yeah.
much. But so it's not balanced. But hey,
It's something.
I got to, it's something. And I did enjoy very much seeing Tiana on that stage with her Oscar. Now, Tiana and PDA, them running up to that stage together was really,
It was
really,
wild.
really something.
His head was like in her bosom. Like,
Stop!
it was.
Tiana and PDA Paul Thomas Anderson, I think watching that, it told me all I needed to know about certain suspicions I've been having. And that's all. And on that note, I think that's it for our first live episode. Thank you for everybody that
Thank you
listened,
so
or
much for
anybody that's
coming.
listening afterwards. Please like, please subscribe, please share. I will do this again sometime in the future.
Yes. Have a good evening and see you soon. Bye bye.